All right. Oh, we're a little glitchy. Ah, darn it. But it is the Rudy G. Funk Show, and oh, today we have ourselves a RHINEGEIST. It's a big ass beer, isn't it? Bigger than my head. Look at that. Yeah, okay. Now we're smoothing out. We're smoothing out a little bit. I think it's my computer. My computer just sucks. Well, let's read into this, shall we? Words. How you doing, brother? Intense and refined knowledge delivers no delivers. I didn't even have one yet, and I said delivers. Deliver. Oh, Jesus Christ, I'm blind. Delivers notes of resinous pine, dank sap, pithy grapefruit, and ripe pineapple. Chewy hops, a zesty punch. This rooted Imperial Indian Pale Ale sharpens perceptive depths in the studious night. Wow, that was geez. Is that a 6 or an 8? It's 8.5%. 98 IBUs, 12 ounces. Aaron, how are you, brother? Wow. And this is brewed and canned in Cincinnati, Ohio, at the RHINEGEIST Brewery. Pine. I should have read this. Pine. I don't know. The pine thing, man. Bad Charles. Robots in disguise. How you doing, brother? Good to see you. Best rapper. How are you, buddy? Good to see you. I did get on, and nobody's blocked as of right now. So uh, anybody that was blocked last week, sorry about that. Usually I do that right before I get on. So I unblocked everybody that I saw was blocked, and hope you guys are doing good tonight, man. Yeah, we're gonna try this RHINEGEIST. I don't know where Mid Plugs is. Is Mid Plugs here? He was requesting that I try this. I didn't notice the pine though. Um, I don't know. Pine's weird, man. I don't know. You guys like pine flavor by chance? Any of you guys? I don't know if I do. I'm sure it's a well-made beer, so I'm still going to drink it. I'm still going to enjoy it. But the pine gives you kind of like a sting, and I'm not scared. I'm not scared. But ever since the what was it, Market Garden, their Citramax had like a dominant pine taste to it, and that threw me off for a little bit, you know. But hell, let's get into this, man. Let's try this baby. Get this baby rocking. But you know, it sounds good. So, you know, well, I do smell a little bit of pine, but it smells good. It smells good. We got our IPA glass, you know, specially designed for IPAs. You know. Oh, I meant to ask you guys, how's the picture look? It was a little fuzzy when I started. I kind of rubbed it down, but rubbed it out. But here we go. Let's try this bad boy. See how she looks clear, crystal clear. Oh, wow. That's a clean looking beer there, I must say. Pretty clean looking beer. Looks crisp, you know? Got a nice crisp color to it. Almost like your regular beer color, you know? I mean, that's pretty good looking beer. It does smell pretty good. It does smell pretty good. I'm ready. I'm ready. Oh, there's Mids. How you doing, brother? About damn time. I am getting a little glitchy, but I'm okay. Whoa. Okay, take it easy. Settle down. Settle down. You guys ever do this? That's like fucking weird. I know it looks like really gay, but if you do it like for, I don't know, more than 10 seconds, it feels like you're pushing on glass. You guys ever try that? It's weird. You want to smell it good? It looks good. That's a pretty good looking beer there, man. Pretty good looking beer. Nice head. Looks like she's holding on pretty good. And that just makes me want to keep grabbing at it. Keep grabbing at it. I'm going to be slow though. This is 8.5. So I'm going to sip on it. Even if it's a drinker, I'm going to sip on it, man, because that's too quick. You got to be careful with some of these beers that you start getting over 7.5. You got to take it easy, man. You really do. You know, unless I'm going to get off in a half hour or something like that. But wow, a lot to like about it. A lot to like about it. That is for sure. And man, nice bubbles. I mean, this thing is like rocking with carbs or carbohydrates. Carbonation. Thank you. Thank you. Twice. Thank you twice. Yeah, that's great looking beer, man. That carbonation is rocking. I mean, it is still rocking. You guys could probably actually see that because I think you guys see better than I do, you know? I mean, not the picture is like really, my monitor picture like looks, I don't want to say it looks stupid. It's just not as good as what I think. Like if I watch a video on my phone or something, it looks better than, you know, if I, wow, that's good looking beer. That is good looking beer. Cheers, everybody. Cheers. Thanks for coming in, man. Wow. Not too bad on the pine. It's real subtle, which is good for me. Because the pine thing, I really don't dig that, man. I really didn't dig that. It was a real high shock value for me the first time I ever tried it. It took me a while to figure out what the hell I was getting that sting from. But this is subtle. It's very refreshing, and I'm going to be careful. I'm going to be very careful. Vinny wants to go out, but he's not going out because he'll fucking find something stupid to bark at. Good dog, though. Good dog. Great dog. No, I know I tell you, they're young. Boy, that's good. I already want another drink. Oh, wow. You know what? I'm going to wait a second. I'm going to wait a second because that was kind of a nice taste, right? It was a nice clean finish, but then after I sat for a second, what is that on my tongue? What is that? I don't know. That was kind of weird. Wow, it's almost making my mouth water, to be honest with you. Oh, it smells. I do smell the pine. It's weird because the pine is the smell kind of like the Elvis juice. That grapefruit pineapple smell is it's so dominating and delicious. And then you jump into it. Yeah, pace and space. That's right. That's right, Jens. Good to see you, buddy. Thanks for coming in. Yeah, this is a pretty clean beer, and I have to admit, it doesn't taste like. I gotta read this again. Make sure that I'm seeing it right. To be honest with you. That is an 8. That is an 8. It's not a 6. Right? I know. Oh. Yeah. On the bottom there. That's 8.5. Wow. I must say, that's impressive. Thank you. God bless you. Whew, thank you, Vanna White. How you guys doing tonight, man? You know, it was expensive. I think it was a little more expensive. I don't remember how much it actually cost, but when I got the final bill, because I'll go and I'll get a 12 of what I'm going to try, and then I'll have like kind of drinkers for the week if I have a beer, like a nightcap or something like that. And the 2 12s and some beef sticks that I get for Vinny, I think was $52. So between the 2 12s, I think Elvis juice, I think a 12 of that. No, I get the large cans. They're the larger cans. I think it's still $19.99. So, well, I guess that's about the right. But the Elvis juices are bigger. This is their 12-ounce can. But this is pretty good, and it's gripping the glass. It does so many wonderful things. It's clean. It looks like a great beer, but it's got this slight haze to it. Mids, I'm liking it, dude. Hey, Brandon, how you doing, buddy? Hey, you never told me what your training was, dude. What were you training for? If you don't mind me asking. Boy, that is okay. I'm gonna take it easy. Take it easy. Settle down. Settle down. You taste the hops. You get this like not a hum. That's not the right. If you sit and wait, you get this on the like uh, the right and left side of your tongue. You get like this not a hum, but there's a thing there, man. Oh, is there 12? Wow, I think I only saw 3 there at my place. I hope they'll get some more. But I don't know. You know what? Let me Google something real quick before I start rocking here and get StreamYard going. Let me ask Google something here. Sorry to do this. I know I just started. Google, what is the difference between an Imperial IPA and a regular IPA?
According to The Kitchen, double IPAs, also called Imperial IPAs, this uniquely American style takes the craving for hops and runs with it. These usually use double or even triple the typical amount of hops, but also add more malts to balance.
The resulting beer has huge hoppy highs and deep malty depths. Yeah, maybe that's it. Maybe it's the malt finish, but you kind of get not weight because it's not bad. There's remnants of it on like the right and left side of your tongue. It's like really weird. But I like it. Joey, Bell Bottoms, how are you? Oh, you're from Cincy. Yeah, it's pretty good stuff, dude. Pretty good stuff, man. Pretty good stuff. And she's grabbing the glass. She's crisp looking, but it's still got a touch of haze, and that carbonation is still rocking, solid. I bet that helps hold that head and helps grip that glass, man. You know, I mean, it is still going. Loving it, loving it. Yeah. God bless you guys, man. Good to see you guys. Yeah, this is the one I'm trying there, Joey. You see that, buddy? And I'm telling you, that pine is not bothering me at all. It is not bothering me at all. It's pretty good stuff. I think the hops, everything's kind of subtle. I think the hops are kind of up there with the taste, but for a pine noted beer, it's real subtle and it doesn't bother me at all. It's really refreshing, really refreshing. Okay, I'm gonna put it down for a second. Okay, anybody wants to get in the StreamYard? Let's rock and roll, man. Let's do that. Get out of there. All right. Hope everybody's doing good tonight. Everybody have a good week, man. I hope everybody had a good week. I had a pretty decent week, man. Had a nice week. Uneventful, productive. I hope you guys did too. Did I paste that? Okay, I did. It's there. Yeah, a lot of stuff went down this week. There's some politics went down this week, man. I mean, I know it's every week. Aaron, come on in here, buddy. Hi.
I'm doing good.
Everybody loves that. Everybody loves the icon, dude. How you been, buddy? Can you hear me? Oh, I might have been or something. Oh, wait a minute. My speakers are down. Sorry. I do this like almost every time. There we go. I hear you, buddy. Sorry about that. It's not you. It was
you been?
I've been good, buddy. I've been good. Rabbit soup. Hey, you mind if Mids gets in here? Oh no, I'm sorry. That's Rapid.
Yo, Jens.
How you doing, buddy?
Jens. I'm good, man. How are you?
I'm good.
Thanks for letting me in, man. What's up? What's up?
Same old, man. What's on your guys' mind? Anything?
No.
Not much
No?
tonight,
Just-
man.
Just
What did
hanging
you
out.
talk about politics? Yeah, bored.
Yeah, and it's the truth. Okay, let me do the. Is that the better one? So we're not.
No
nope.
kid. No
That's
kid
not-
tonight. It's with his mom.
There we go. There we go. There we go. So, you know what sucked? Me and Stumbler were getting wood, and the ranger drove past, and I wanted to ask him some questions about that that bill that Trump had passed, the national park, and something about appropriated funds that should have been appropriated to these guys for like 50 years or something, and Trump finally passed it. So any hunters or anything like that, you guys know any serious about? I heard it's like maintenance and but I was wondering, like, does anybody know is like because I know you get a lot of regulation in like maintenance. Some maintenance gets regulated because they think it's harming the environment, but they need to take steps to stop some of these fires, like pre-burning brush and stuff like that. So I'm wondering if anybody has an opinion or knows more than I do about what this money basically is going to be doing. Any of you guys got anything on that?
I don't know. Like, all I know is about those bills, man. I've watched documentaries where politicians basically they don't even like read these bills, dude. They're like 3,000 pages long and shit. And like I've seen politicians say they don't even read these bills. They pass it without even reading these bills half the time, man.
That was a
crazy.
Michael Moore movie, wasn't it, Jens?
Yeah. You seen that movie, huh?
They had that. He asked the dude about the bill, and he's like, I don't know, I didn't read it.
Yeah.
Right? Well, isn't that what he said?
Yeah. Basically, hold on. Let's see. It sounds like I'm echoing. Is it my echoing? Mic check, mic check, mic check. Sounds better now.
I think you're good.
All right.
Aaron,
Yeah, man.
are you echoing, buddy?
No. Everything's
Okay,
good.
Yeah, we're good. We're good. Well, from what I saw, it's $3 billion fiscally, every year. But they say they're 20 billion behind or something like that. I guess they've been asking this for quite some time. But I don't go to national sports or anything like that. But I would like to. But because I don't hunt yet or anything like that. But I was just curious if any hunters were yay or nay with this, because they look pretty happy. Some of these states like Colorado, Montana, are going to be getting some pretty decent appropriated funds to them. So,
How many years you been on YouTube?
I think this is the second year. Yeah, this is my second year.
All I know is you hear about that DeAndre Baker from the New York Giants? This dude, I guess he's got charged with like 4 counts of like armed robbery or something and all kinds of crazy stuff, man. He's facing a big time. He's like facing, I think he was a first round pick for the Giants, man. So he's facing, they say, up to a minimum of 10 years in prison, man. I don't know how you could be so stupid to be in the NFL, make millions of dollars, and you're out there robbing somebody, dude. It just makes no sense to me, man. How could you be so dumb, dude? You throw your whole life away over like what? Like you're a professional athlete.
That is
The
weird.
same shit happened to Johnny Manziel.
Yeah, Manziel. Well, Manziel didn't go to jail. He's just stupid, and he was partying and doing blow and everything else.
Yeah, he just couldn't stop partying and shit. And
I think there was one where he like jumped off a cliff or something, like into like a river or something like that. There was a video that went around with Manziel.
I know like everybody's kind of addicted to something, but I mean to Robin, you know, you
Yeah.
know, I don't know. That's just like really strange. That's a really strange addiction that you would be that addicted to doing something that you'd be rich and still robbing people. I mean, I know government does it all the time, but I mean, um, God, that's
Are
just,
you
how do you
are
explain?
you a Baltimore fan?
Nah. I just
No,
put that up there. I just put that up there because all these people are saying I typed in some racist shit in the chat. This ain't even my name on YouTube, but like when you come into a StreamYard, like literally you could type in any name you want in the StreamYard. Like I can go down there in the chat and type in Rudy G Funk and then I could spread it around YouTube and said Rudy G Funk said this, but when in reality it's just some troll typing their
yeah,
name in. You know what I mean? They're clowns, dude.
Who's your actual football team though?
Steelers.
Uh,
yeah, he's a Steelers fan.
Fuck the Ravens. I hate the Ravens, but as much as I hate the Ravens, I think they're going to be pretty good this year.
Yeah, I heard, what was it, Colin Cowher said they're going to go like 19-0 or something like that.
I don't know about that, but they probably could win like 12 games, 13 games this year.
I was
They
betting
got
on my money on the Niners though.
Yeah, Niners are going to be good too, man. Niners are going to be good too.
they made the Super Bowl last year. I don't know if I really trust Jimmy Garoppolo though. They got a good defense, good run game, some decent wide receivers, but I don't know if they got that tight end Kittle too, who's pretty good. So we'll
Well,
see with the Niners.
they still got all those, I don't want, they're not trick plays, but, what do they call those? All those like those opposite slanting plays, they do a lot of stuff that really doesn't ask him to do much, but kind of manage. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he is basically a game manager.
Right. And so, I mean, for the most part, their offense like just really fundamentally works. It is tricky, even if you know it's coming. It's still tricky seeing, the line go left and the play go right. It's just kind of a neat offense. All those slants and shit.
I think
What do you
the
think you're
Browns.
going to see?
I think he
What are
was
you going to?
What's that, Aaron?
What are you going to see from Joe Burrow this year?
I don't know, dude. I haven't like self-scouted him or anything, so I don't really know how good the dude is. You guys have an opinion on him, or?
Joe Burrow was pretty damn good. I watched him against Auburn last year, and he threw for like 350 yards against Auburn, and Auburn had like three of their defensive linemen went in the top 3 rounds from Auburn's defensive line, and he scorched Auburn. It was like a top 10, top 15 team too. He won a national title. Beat who they beat in the national title? I think they beat Clemson. Clemson got Trevor Lawrence, who's pretty much a lock to be a first round pick next year unless he gets hurt. And he pretty much had the greatest statistical season for a quarterback in NCAA history, so he could be pretty good.
And now Cincy got him, right?
Yeah.
Well, Browns don't do well against rookies, man. It just, I hate to say this. I'm a diehard Browns fan, but you watch, man. We're going to be playing Cincy, and the first thing you're going to hear Stumbler say when we start live streaming, he's going to say, "Rookie quarterback. Rookies always break some kind of record against the Browns," And I'm not trying to jinx us or anything, but I'm going to have to fight him off like the whole game, man. I'm going to be fighting Stumbler off, just trying to be positive the whole time. Oh.
It's hard to be positive about the Browns. Just like my Pirates. It's hard to be positive about the Pittsburgh Pirates.
Yeah, it is hard, but
where's my best buddy Mids? Where's my best buddy Mids plugs at? It got a little entertaining. It got a little entertaining. It got a little entertaining last time. We was going in on it last time.
Yeah, pretty good one. That was a pretty good weekend. last weekend. Fucking gnat flying around me, bothering the fuck out of me, man. Sorry. So if you see me start veering off, it's this gnat or a fruit fly or something. Oh, it's you probably see it now. Jesus Christ.
Camel Toes
No.
had me on his stream. Me and Cattle Dog. It was me and Cattle Dog and Camel Toes was going at it in one of his streams about the politics. I wasn't getting ganged up on. It was me and Camel Toes versus Cattle Dog that time.
Oh, I didn't. What did I see? It's if you miss a live stream, man, it's hard to rewatch like 3 to 6 hours of somebody. You know what I mean? I try to skip through and watch the smart window and see who's coming up, and I try to do all that, but it just doesn't do it justice. But
I could get like 10 minutes. You can give me like 10 minutes. That is the most you're gonna get out of me in the live. It got to be a really unless it's live. You know what I mean? Then maybe I'll watch a little bit longer if it's entertaining or whatever. But I don't know, dude. I can't get it. Like this TTC this TTC stuff, man. They'll do live streams for like 4 hours talking about somebody else. Like it's just ridiculous, dude.
yeah. I'm not real big on the TTC thing. I don't know.
I don't watch Moss because Moss goes late streaming though.
Right. Well, and Moss doesn't. There's a very small. Usually, it's pretty small. The TTC. Usually, he's just hanging out, and everybody's kind of bullshitting, and the chat's bringing up topics, and you start talking about it. He's got a pretty cool stream. He gets a lot of people in there, a lot of, and you talk about stuff that's going on for the week or the day. I don't know. These guys stream a lot, man. They might stream 5 times in a weird. 10 times sometimes, I
know.
It's a lot of stuff, I mean, live, they'll go live. It's like, God damn, I can't.
I got a kid, dude. I can't do all that shit, man.
I'll be tired doing all that every day, though.
It is, because even though you're just kind of. My Mavs just beat the Bucks in OT, Bad Charles says. Was anybody watching that?
Nah.
But
the Bucks versus the Mavericks. Those are 2 pretty good teams, though. Dallas is probably a sleeper in the West. I think the Bucks are the best team in the East for sure.
The Lakers have been losing 3 games in a row.
Who is that now?
The Lakers.
Yeah, I think LeBron was sitting in one of those games, though. They pretty much have a playoff spot locked up. The Lakers. They're good. The Bucks are good, though. The Bucks have a really good team. They've got Chris Middleton. He shot like a 50-40-90 season this year. 50% from the field, 40% from 3, 90% from the free throw line. Giannis Antetokounmpo is probably the clear MVP this year, in my opinion. He's dominant this year. Yeah, he's a beast. He's really good.
Jordan Dog, how you been, buddy? Good to see you, man. Thanks for coming. Yeah, I haven't watched one basketball game this year, man. I haven't watched one basketball game. You guys been watching a lot of basketball?
Nah.
I saw it last Sunday.
I usually, like I said, I know I don't mean to sound like a broken record. I usually watch Bad Dog. I'd rather listen to him, call a game and watch a game.
Yeah, he's good at his play-by-play.
Yeah, he is. The chat's real cool. He's got a really cool chat family there.
I don't like people that talk shit on the chat, though. I leave when they're talking crap.
Oh, right. Now that's kind of every, that's every live stream though. You get some people start shooting
the shit.
They start biting with some venom, and people start getting upset and stuff. But it's all,
I guess 8 Camel Toes and Scottzilla was going in on that Brandon Rogers kid the other night in a live stream. They was going at it, getting on him. They get wasted, man. Camel Toes gets wasted.
I did hear a little bit of that, I think. Braden's a good kid, man, and I'm not really. Like I said, man, once you start getting into the TTC and you start doing that kind of stuff, it's going to come. It's like going to come back on you threefold. It always seems to do that.
Yeah, everybody got their allies, their cliques, and their clacks.
Right. But it always comes back around to you somehow. I don't know if Brandon is Brandon. Are you here, buddy? Are you like formally or actually in the TTC now, or does anybody know if Brandon is?
I have no idea if he's in the TTC or what.
Sorry, I gotta pour this delicious beer. Kids, don't do this. If you're a child, do not do this. Do not drink. Do all your homework. Be productive. Benny, shut the hell up over there, for God's sakes.
I cannot wait for football season, though.
Me neither.
Look at Joey. That's a good one, Joey. All the best streamers get wasted and pass out on the stream. You know what I mean, Rudy. That's never happened.
Like, I watch college football and NFL.
Yeah, I like college football too.
Yeah, I do. I don't watch enough college football, to be honest with you. I need to watch more. I kind of miss scouting scouting players and watching their all passes and all runs. I kind of miss doing that, man.
I watch college to see which player are going to the NFL and prepare the team.
Right. Guessing who's going to go, where they're going to go, and stuff. I do kind of miss that. I hold on a second. I need to get a paper towel. I'm gotta wipe up some spillage.
I think there's this running back out of Wisconsin. He got drafted by the Colts. I think he's going to be really good this year. Jonathan Taylor. I wanted the Steelers to take him. He went I think the Colts drafted 42, 43. The Steelers drafted at 49. I was so mad the Colts took him. I wanted the Steelers to get that dude so bad. I think Jonathan Taylor is going to be really good.
Right. You was waiting on a dude hoping he'd fall to you, huh?
Yeah.
What do you think about Zeke Elliott, though?
I think he's the best running back in the league.
Who, Ezekiel?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But I think Nick Chubb, honestly, can probably, now that you added Jedrick Willis or whatever that lineman was, and you add that Coughlin dude from the Titans, I think Nick Chubb has he was second in the league in rushing last year. I think he has a good chance to lead the league in rushing this year, to be honest. Especially with your new coach, he has a run-first mentality, I guess, is from what I'm hearing. That's Stefanski or whatever his name is. So I think Nick Chubb can definitely have a good year this year, better than last year.
Todd Gurley is good too.
Yeah. That offense was firing pretty good with the 2 and 3 tight end sets, man. I kind of dig all that shit too, man.
Yeah, well, that's the thing, though. What's your boy Njoku, I guess, requested a trade? Do you think they're going to end up trading him, or do you think they're just going to ride it out with him?
I want to say they're going to keep him. I don't. I was. That's what I meant to ask you. I mean, we, from what I understand, we took him out from under you guys. You guys were picking right behind us, and I heard we heard that you guys wanted this dude, and we wound up getting him before you. Was there any truth to that, Ian?
David Njoku plays for your team. He played for your team last year.
No, no, not in this draft. I mean, when we drafted him.
It could be possible. I don't know. It could be possible. I don't know. I forget.
Sean Kaiser and Njoku were both on your guys' radar, and we took them out from under you.
I don't think they might have been going. I don't think they was going for Deshaun Kaiser. I know we signed Vance McDonald. We signed Ebron. So we got 2 decent tight ends now, Vance McDonald, Eric Ebron. So we're pretty good at the tight end position now. Steelers.
Quarterback, Dobbs. I thought Dobbs was their second choice. I thought they wanted to get Kaiser late.
Yeah, we traded.
Do you watch the XFL?
No, I don't really watch the XFL. We traded Dobbs to the Jags, though, for a 5th-round pick. We took Mason Rudolph, and he stunk last year.
I like Mason Rudolph in the draft, man. That was, I know I don't mean to sound like a broken record. That was my first video that I've ever done was saying that I wanted Mason Rudolph in the draft.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I thought he was a great college quarterback, and I think he's going to be good, you know.
I think
The
he could
fight
pan out.
between Mason Rudolph. Oh my gosh, I saw that fight live last year though. Me and my friend. I was staying
What
at my
between
friend's house.
Miles Garrett and Mason Rudolph?
Yeah.
Yeah, I did like an instant reaction video on Twitter when that happened, and it got like 25,000 views. All these Brown fans started talking shit on me. It went viral.
I imagine a lot of people did that. You know, I didn't. I think I waited till the weekend and did. I kind of wanted to hear. I think it was. I think I called it somewhere between McVane and Kellerman is where I stood. You know, because McVane made a really good video that I really liked, and I really agree with a lot of what he said. And I think Max Kellerman also came pretty good towards what I was thinking about that incident. You know, everybody seems so horrified by a fight now. It's just weird, you know, and I'm just not. You know, we're trying to make a rivalry with Pittsburgh again by trying to actually be decent and competitive and stuff like that. So when I see this shit, I'm just kind of like, all right, man, you know,
the rivalry's
worse
back,
the
man.
Eagles. It's worse between the Cowboys and the Eagles. That's worse.
Is
It's
it
a big rivalry? Those
Yeah,
are two big markets, man.
I'm a
yeah.
Cowboys fan, so I know.
Yeah.
But that's kind of how I saw it. You know, it's a fight, and when you're fighting, like dumb shit happens. You know. So,
Did you see
didn't
the
see
fight
that.
between Odell and Josh Norman?
yeah,
Yeah, they was going
that was
at
the
it a little
choke
bit.
incident, right?
What?
Wasn't that the choke incident? Is that what you were talking about?
When Odell was in New York.
Oh! I thought you were talking about when he was on the Browns. I know they. Who was that cornerback that was? They suspected he was choking him or something like that, and he got fined, and then they took away the fine because they showed. Was that Pittsburgh?
I don't think it was Pittsburgh.
What the hell was that?
I don't remember any cornerback getting fined for Pittsburgh.
Mid-Plugs must have passed out already or something. Where the hell is he?
Why did the Steelers got rid of Minka Fitzpatrick, though?
We didn't get rid of Minka Fitzpatrick. We still got Minka Fitzpatrick.
My friend told me.
No, we still got Minka.
Yeah, they didn't get rid of him. They still got him. That's for sure. That is for sure.
He still got like 2-3 years left on his contract.
We're good. You know who? Get rid of sign again in contract. Roethlisberger, Ben.
Yeah, Ben's 2 years left on his deal. He's getting like $23 million this year, and then like $41 million next year, which I think is way too much for Big Ben, being 39 years old, coming off elbow surgery. But it is what it is. He's getting a lot of praise from training camp. A lot of people are saying they've never seen Ben so good. Ben saying he feels better than ever. So we'll see. I mean, if the Steelers get 100% Big Ben back with this defense, I think they can make some noise this year. I think they can make some noise. It just all depends on how good he is. Pretty much.
Eli retired, though. Eli Manning retired.
What do you think, though? What do you think, Jens? Do you think he's going to have a really good year? Or?
I'm not so sold on it.
I've always stuck up for Ben a lot, man. I just don't know that I believe this year he's going to have like this really great comeback year. I
mean, he basically had to. It wasn't like it's not Tommy John's, but it's basically Tommy John's surgery. They had to like reattach like the tendons in his elbow. So I mean, it's pretty rough one, especially being at that age, man.
Yeah.
I like the Jacksonville quarterback though. I forgot his name though. Mitchell.
Gardner Minshew.
He's
Yeah,
a good quarterback.
He had a decent year last year. We'll see though. I mean, Jacksonville. I don't know, man. I don't know what to think about Jacksonville. They were pretty bad. They were pretty bad last year.
He had a lot of luck and a lot of. I saw one dude breaking down a lot of their footage. I think was it QB School? Maybe you guys watch QB School by chance?
Nope.
He broke down this game, and a lot of it was due to push-offs and stuff like that, and he was saying it's not going to last with them, basically.
I think Todd Gurley is not going to have a good year this year. Not that much. Because he has Devonta Freeman.
Freeman's a free agent right now, I believe. I believe Freeman's still a free agent, actually.
That's funny. Joey. Deathbeard, how are you, brother? Good to see you, man. Cheers, brother. That's funny.
I just wish this coronavirus is over. This COVID shit.
You know what, Aaron? I don't think
Ben
it's ever going to be over, dude. There's always going to be some lingering bullshit behind it, man. And just think about it. You know what? Let me ask you guys something. I'm half serious when I say that. You can smell a fart through your mask, right?
Yeah.
I mean, right? If you have a mask on and I fucking fart, you're going to smell my fart through that fucking mask. And I'm not an expert or, I'm not like my son and I'm not a biochemist or anything like that, but I'm pretty sure you could probably smell or spread COVID through your fucking fart, right? It's part of you that's going in the air. And if you smell it, there's got to be some kind of government test or something they can do where they smell each other's fucking farts. I would love to fucking see that. I think they deserve it, don't they? Have fucking Dr. Fuckass and those other clowns. They could put their masks on and have fucking Trump fart, a nice big orange fart right in their faces and see if they get fucking COVID,
Oh, my cousin Jeff says how you.
Oh, I couldn't wait to hear that.
What happened? He bounced out or something?
He just got knocked out.
You mean Cattle Dog was getting into it. He's talking about how Biden wanted to cut Social Security. I looked it up. That's true. You think is that true that Biden wants to cut Social Security and shit?
Welcome back, Aaron. Sorry you cut out there. I'm going to answer Yins's question before you start with whatever you were trying to ask. We missed your last question. Just give me a second. I don't know if you know this, but the Democrats got plans to take everyone's 401ks away. They've been writing this shit up for years. It's not just Social Security that they're trying to kind of ambush. And I'm talking, and it's not. I'm not saying because I'm just saying these people that are behind the scenes, they've been writing up stuff to take Social Security, take everybody's 401k, and like ration it. Basically, that's some of these plans that are going on. So I'm not surprised about that, about Social Security, because lots of us, Social Security, it's kind of a fucking Ponzi scam, man. We talked about this a bunch of times, way back in some of the earlier episodes of the Rudy G. Funk Show, but the money just sits there and like earns 2%. And you got some of the portions of it. It's going to go bankrupt basically eventually.
Yeah.
And
especially when all these baby boomers start retiring.
Right, right. They're going to quit contributing and they're going to start taking out, and they should. It's their money, you know.
Yeah.
But eventually, people like you and I were going to go to retire, and it's going to be minuscule compared to. Did we miss? Or okay, you're back, Aaron. You know, wow, is it like hot in here? I think it's like hot in here. I got the fucking AC on. I think I'm sweating. You said Social Security, I start sweating. But cheers.
That's what I feel by the time I'm 65, I won't be able to collect Social Security.
Right. Well, just
Damn. What's going on there, dude? What?
And I don't know if can you not hear me?
No, I just was talking to Aaron. I hear like all kinds of rattling.
Oh yeah, yeah. Sometimes I think he's like too close to the mic or something. You can hear him breathing, but you're all right, Aaron. You're good, buddy. His retirement got cut a little bit, so his Social Security went up actually, because Social Security is not going to give you all your money back. That's kind of what's happening right now. Is it is being rationed basically. You make over a certain amount, you're not going to get as much of your own money back, which is fucking hilarious. It diminishes. You make over a certain amount, you're not going to get that much Social Security. Well, his pension went down a little bit. His Social Security went up to like compensate because he was making certain. Who
are you talking about right now?
My dad.
Oh. Okay. Is your dad still alive, or is your dad still alive, or no?
Yeah, he's still alive. Yeah, that's the Stumbler. He's the Stumbler.
Oh. Yeah,
Stumbler's not my brother or anything. It's my dad.
Oh, is that your dad? Is that your dad right down in this chat in the stream right now?
No, he's not in here. No, Joey was asking where he was because I normally live stream with him when we do the Browns games.
How old are you, Rudy?
I'm 49 now, dude.
49. I'm 30.
You're still young. You got a life, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, 30 is young. 30 years young, man.
I'm 17, about to go to 18.
Yeah, you're going to be legal you can go die for your country now, or pretty soon here, Aaron. You thinking about doing something like that, buddy?
Do what?
Joining the armed forces?
I would like to join the Navy, though.
Yeah? What do you like? Got any skills, buddy?
Not that much.
So
my cousin was in the Navy. That's a lot of time out on the boat.
You like being on the ocean, Aaron?
Yep.
You won't when you're living in that little cubby hole under the boat, and you're out there for over a year just living on that boat, man. That's what my cousin was like. Him and his wife got a divorce and shit because he was always out on the boat, and they had kids, and she divorced him, and then he left the Navy early because he wanted to be with his kids, and he fucked up. He had like I think like 6-7 more years to go, and then he would have been able to retire and get his Navy pension. He was retarded. I don't know why he left. His wife was a nut job.
It's better being in the Air Force, though.
You gotta be real smart to get in the Air Force.
Space Force, how are you, bro? I don't know why the icon just cracks me up, man. Looks like he's going.
No friggin' in the rigging. No friggin' in the rigging. That's true. My cousin. He was stationed in like the Straits of Hamas. That's like a big like a riverway, like right there in the Middle East, like a big tradeway, like between Iran and like another like Muslim nation over there. So shit gets that's like dangerous over there, man.
What do you think about 9/11, man?
Yeah, That's definitely you join the armed forces, man. You're going to be, something goes down, you're going to be on the front lines, and especially the Navy. It always seems like, am I wrong, Jens? The Navy's like always involved with a bunch of shit that's we don't even know about it, man.
Yeah,
They're like
like he can't
picking up
say nothing. That's like what his wife says. She's like, "Oh, he can't tell me nothing. Da da da, top secret, this and that, this and that." I was like, "There's probably stuff that they do that you don't even want to know about or think
yeah,
about." You know
I
what I
would
mean? Like,
right. She'd probably be scared shitless every night, just thinking, her husband's not going to come back and shit.
yeah. Like she would always be like it was annoying too because she'd always be posting on Facebook how horrible her life was when like he was stationed in San Diego, California. She's living in San Diego, California, and she's crying how she wants to be in Brentwood, PA.
Right.
Like what are
75
you what are you
every day.
nuts? You're in San
That's
Diego,
crazy, though.
California. One of the probably the nicest fucking place in the entire United. One of the nicest places in the United. It's sunny and 75 all year round, and you're crying about not being
It's a
in Western shitty Pennsylvania.
I never checked on it. What's the real estate going for in fucking San Diego, man? Is it just like constantly rocking?
Probably. I don't know what it's going for over there. It's
I would think so.
probably beautiful. It's probably very expensive.
Yeah.
I would like to go to Los Angeles, though.
I would like to go to a lot of places.
Yeah, there's a lot of places I'd like to go, but I'd like to go check out Japan, to be honest with you. Or like Seoul, Korea. I'd like to check out some of them places. Fucking Norway.
China.
I would like to go to France, if anything. Overseas, France. You ever been to Vegas? I want to go to Vegas. I've never been to Vegas. You ever been to Vegas?
No, I've never. Shame on me. I've never been to Vegas, man.
I would like to go to
If
Vegas.
you come to Florida, you have an open house to visit anytime.
Hey, thanks, Aaron. I appreciate it. I've been to Daytona Beach. That was pretty rocking. It was pretty happening.
Oh, so you saw NASCAR?
No. We just vacationed on the beach. It is different because like on our beach, we have lake beaches here. I live by the lake. But you can't like drive 4-wheelers or anything on it. It was really cool to see. Not that Florida's freer or anything. Well, I guess maybe it is. With fucking taxes and all that shit. But it was just cool to see all the kids partying and fucking the 4-wheeling and the beach parties, and it was impressive, man. It looked like a lot of fucking fun. I was too young to I was younger than you when I went, but
the best thing about Florida is South Beach down in Miami, though.
Yeah. I just remember one of my fondest memories of Daytona Beach was coming down our hotel elevator, and me and my brother, and I think I was 12 and he was 13 or so. No, I was 12 and he was 14. He's like 2.5 years older than me. And we got on this elevator with this chick, and this chick had, from what I remember, like just these huge, breasts. And her bathing suit had these little squares that just covered her nipples. And I've never, not even sneaking porn from Dad, I had never seen anything like that. I was so impressed, man. To this day, I can still see it. It's a burned photo, in my head. We get off the elevator, my mom and grandma are there, and I'm just like, oh God, man. Oh shit, we just rode the elevator with this chick with big ass tits, and there's mom and grandma like looking at us like we did it on purpose or something, It's worth the embarrassment though.
Joey Bellbottom
I have
says
family in Cleveland, though.
You think coke is legal too? Been to Vegas multiple times. Disney World is for adults. Weed is recreational out there now too. You think coke is legal too? I guess basically he's saying because there's so much coke out there that it's legal. I don't know.
Oh yeah, yeah. The
I don't
whole
know.
weed thing. That's everywhere. I think pretty soon. I mean, everything. Hopefully the NFL starts.
You think
Considering that. What do you call it?
I'm
Medical.
just dying to see the stadium. So the new stadium for the Raiders, the Rams, and oh my God, it's nice.
Yeah, I never checked it out.
I've seen like a blueprint of the Raider Stadium. It's looking like it's going to be pretty nice. The Raider Stadium. I don't know about the Rams Stadium. I thought the Rams are still going to play in that Coliseum this year.
Yeah, I haven't kept up on that at all. I remember, yeah, hearing that every day on the fucking radio.
You know that dude Tony Grossi? I always hear people from Cleveland talking about Tony Grossi. You know Tony Grossi?
Yeah,
Yeah. Was he like a radio guy or just a writer? Or what,
yeah,
what is he?
he's diehard, kind of like an icon around here. People like to mess with him because, once social media started making a big thing, people started kind of fucking with him and stuff. I like Tony Grossi. I think he's a good dude, and I'm not, in agreement with him all the time. He was one of the Brock Osweiler guys. He wanted to keep him. He wanted him to start instead of Kaiser or Cody Kessler. I don't agree with that at all. But he couldn't beat either one of those guys out in camp. So, oh wait a minute, I think he beat Kaiser, but obviously Kaiser was the quarterback, but.
Brock Osweiler wasn't all that great, to be
No,
honest.
right. Well, he kind of he gets a lot of shit because he fucked with Baker a little bit.
Yeah. Who? Grossi.
Yeah, Grossi. There's some diehard Baker fans out there that you say anything about them, man, they get pissed.
Yeah.
Like anything else, I guess. There's been people like that, but I don't mind. I get annoyed sometimes, just like anybody else. When somebody disagrees with you, you get like a little annoyed or anything. But I think Tony Grossi's a pretty good dude, man. I do like him.
Yeah, I've heard Quantrell talking about him and different Cleveland fans on Twitter talking about him, this and that. I mean, I don't listen to Cleveland media. That's like there's this dude. He's like one of the highest rated dudes on radio in Pittsburgh, Mark Madden. He's controversial a little bit, always talking about Stiller. He gets a lot of hate, but he's got it's kind of like camel toes. You got a lot of haters and a lot of lovers. You know what I mean?
Right. Right. And they're both like really strong, and it helps like his channel, the strength.
Yeah.
The strength of his channel, right? Yeah, that's kind of cool, man.
I've got into it with Mark Madden a few times on Twitter.
Joey, you know what? I think a lot of people, like myself, he doesn't really have to do much to be better this year. That's my opinion. If he just takes care of the ball, it's going to be so much better season for him. I mean, those are Kaiser-esque interceptions he had eventually. They kind of kept getting worse as the year progressed.
That's another bird I have.
I'm sorry?
That's another bird I have.
Oh, I can't really see it too good. Hold on just a second, Joey. But I think a lot of people kind of know he's going to do better this year. I don't know if I see what I'm seeing. Is that? Oh, okay. It's okay. I see the bill, and it's black, right?
What kind of bird is that?
It's a pigeon.
Oh.
It's a black pigeon?
Yep.
Joey, I think you're right. I think I don't.
When you stream again early,
How strong?
I'll show you all the pigeons.
I'm sorry, Aaron.
Is you stream early, like at 6 or 7 o'clock? I'll show you all the pigeons.
Oh, I don't know if
But the-
that'll ever happen, but I will. You know, I'm not trying. That's pretty early. That's like dinner time, you know. But so I think we're on the same time thingy, you know, whatever that is.
Time
It's
zone.
12:20 already in Florida.
Right. That's what it is here, brother. We're on the same time. As a matter of fact, Space, I don't know if you were in with our live streams when we were streaming games. I personally dedicated myself to calling him Fatso until he won. So I think there was 2 games where I personally called him Fatso because of that phenomenon. Everybody said he was getting fat and stuff. So I think we lost. Who did we lose to? I don't know if it was after the Titans loss. It might have been. No, because we beat the Ravens then after that, I think. I can't remember. I know we. Damn. I think there was 2 more games. There was 2 whole games where I called him. I referred to him as Fatso instead of Baker in my commentation. You know, but yeah, time zone. Thanks, Joe. God damn, 8.5s are whooping my ass. Actually, I'm doing pretty good. I've only. This is my 2nd one. So, hell, I've been going for an hour and plus, and I've only had 2. So I'm doing pretty good. So thanks, fellas, for hanging in there with me and, you know, having a beer.
You should do a man cave.
Yeah. You know, I was thinking about moving out to the garage for my live streams. But I haven't facilitated that, you know. What's that, Joey? Oh, see, Joey, I saw that too. That was underneath this. I thought knowledge. That makes me sound smart, so I'll buy that first. But I think that's what I'm going to do next. I'll probably do that next weekend, actually. The truth. I like that. Knowledge, truth, and there was another one, and I thought it was similar to I can't remember the other one's name. Maybe you guys do. No.
My cousin Henry says hello.
Henry, how are you, buddy?
Yo.
Good to hear from you. Well, that was nice of you to say, Aaron. You know, if I ever come down to Florida, having a place to stay, I appreciate that, brother. I really do. And I appreciate having you on here, and I'm glad you're such a huge sports fan, you know. Are you too, Jens?
Oh.
I mean that.
I watch every sport.
I'm going to go stay I can stay at your house, right, Yen?
Yeah. I live in the ghetto of Western Pennsylvania, so I don't think you'd really want to come here. It ain't worth coming here, man.
Too, man. I live in the ghetto too. Look at Joey. You know, speaking of the truth, look what happened. Joey was talking about the truth, and he had to go and spill the beans, didn't he?
I'm the same way. I don't drink that much. I'm more of a pot smoker. I don't smoke as much as I used to. I remember when I was like 18, 19, I used to smoke so much weed, dude. It was ridiculous. I don't smoke as much anymore.
Where's our friend Godzilla?
Yeah, where is Godzilla, man?
I think he's already drunk tonight. That's why he's not joining.
Man. You guys are all cool, man. I you know, I have the best subscribers, man. I'm telling you. God bless you guys. You guys are fucking awesome. I need another beer, but I'm taking it easy, man. I'm gonna have some longevity tonight. I think I think the 8.5 kind of scared me, and I'm just kind of taking it easy. But these are good, man. These are great beers. They're going to be in my fridge again, I think. You know, I think, you know, when I do this and I try beers, and I don't mean to be redundant, but I kind of have to say this in case anybody's new.
Do you play the lotto?
No, I don't, believe it or not. I know
How about scratch?
I know that seems stupid, but J-Dub, how you doing, man? Hey, wait a minute. What happened? Yins, is that you? No, that's not you, is it? Can you guys hear me? Okay. Is that you, buddy? Aaron, are you being attacked or something? What's going on there, buddy? You okay?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Oh, okay. Is it raining?
Yep.
Wow. That's a pretty fucking hard rain, dude. Wow. That was pretty hard rain, dude. So Aaron, something. Can you hear me, buddy?
Yep.
Okay, besides you are Cuban. Besides family and stuff like that, what do you miss about Cuba most? Do you have something special that you kind of missed, like a food or something?
No, but my family cooks the same food every day.
So you're not missing anything leaving Cuba?
The beach.
The beach. Oh, so you guys aren't on the beach in Florida? Or you guys were on the beach in Cuba, but you're not on the beach in Florida. Is that correct? Cigars. That Trump face, man, that just fucking kicks my ass. Space, I'm gonna keep putting your shit up, dude, because I just like seeing that. Like seeing that fucking Trump face. I'm sorry, Aaron. I love you, brother. I gotta put. Oh, we lost Aaron. Darn it. Oh, Aaron's cool. I like my Cuban friend, man. He's a good dude. Or is it me? Did I kick him off? It looks like my shit's slow.
Give me a second.
Oh, okay. Aaron, you're there. Aaron, you're there. Okay. Right. Yins, we lost Yins. Yins was off. Yeah, I can hear you, buddy. You're good. Oh, okay. Okay, you muted yourself. Okay, jeez. I don't know why I'm so hot, man. It's weird. I'm normally kind of cold. I mean, at this time at night, it's like 12:30 in the evening, and the AC starts running because I live in a slab. So sorry, Jens. Hold on, buddy.
That was my bad. My connection messed up.
That rocket's cooked. Yeah, that's okay. I lost Aaron's. Yeah, Aaron's doing something. You guys mind if I smoke real quick?
Go for it, dude.
Oh, you know what? Tyson had like a pretty fucked up life, man. You know, despite the $1 million he made or whatever. But I kind of I like him now, man. I like how he's marketing himself and stuff.
He's toned down a little bit.
Right. Whatever's happening with him, whether it's medically, spiritually, or you name it. I'm digging it. Every time I see him, I'm like, give me more. You know, I don't know about you guys.
I remember that one press conference he said. He was like, "I'll fuck you in the ass till you love me, faggot."
Oh, what's
he
up?
was right. He was losing it for a second there. You know, I mean, I don't know if you point with arrogance, and you feel like you can just do whatever you want, and you can trample everybody that's in your way, and you know what I mean. I think you just
Except
kind of hit
Evander
that point,
Holyfield.
whether it's verbally or physically. Um, he just couldn't keep himself in check, you know. And then it's now I just he's smarter, you know. I actually feel when I hear him, there's education there. Does that make sense? I mean, not that he was uneducated. I'm just saying he's thoughtful. Does that mean anything?
Yeah, I mean, he's more like politically correct. He's not just as out. But I mean, I get it though. Like at that time, he was in the prime. I mean, that sells fights. It's like the TTC,
Right,
the drama. It
right,
just sells. It sells. You know what I mean? People tune in for the drama. You know what I mean? People want to see the shit show.
right.
Everybody wanted to see Mike Tyson get knocked out. If you watch that Tyson and Holyfield fight, everybody was going, Holyfield,
Yeah,
Holyfield. Everybody wanted him to lose.
dude. You know what? Holyfield's a badass, though, man. He got punched in the fucking neck, man, in that fight. The first one, he
Yeah, that
got
was a
hit
good
in
one.
the neck, and I'm just like, that would kill motherfuckers, man.
Yeah.
He hit him right in the fucking neck, and Holyfield just went like, you know, you just hit me in the neck, and I'm, you know, if Tyson hit you in the neck, you know,
I'd be done.
your shit would be like crushed. I don't know where to. I think it would do like a, you know, it would just like there'd be a big space here. There'd be like a U, you know,
Yeah.
you know, like Bugs Bunny's. You want Bugs Bunny makes a muscle and it goes
Yeah.
downward, and it makes.
Yeah.
That's what it would fucking look like.
I'm back.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I'm back. What were you saying about Cuba? What I miss about Cuba?
Oh, we were talking about Tyson.
Oh. Oh, my friend wants to see the fight of Mike Tyson.
He
Do you
set
think
the
he's
he
actually
set
going to
the
fight anybody, or?
he set the fight Roy Jones Jr. They're having like an exhibition fight coming up here, I guess.
Wow.
I know it's going to be interesting. I think Roy Jones is going to win.
That's pretty fucking cool.
I know Roy Jones is a beast, dude.
You should go live for that fight, though.
Yeah, I probably should, dude.
It's going to be a good one.
You know what? See, that's what I fall back on right there. Joey, you're probably right, man. You're probably right.
It is. I guess they're wearing. They said they're wearing like headgear and stuff, and like I seen a report to come out said, "Oh, you're not allowed to knock each other out and all this stuff." So it's like, what's
That's
the point
bullshit, man.
of watching?
They're not allowed to knock each other out.
That's stupid. And who will win, though?
Roy Jones. If you're not allowed to knock anybody out, if I'm Roy Jones, I'm just going to use my speed and stay on the outside and just wear him down.
Yeah.
Roy Jones is fast as lightning, man. He is fast.
Yeah.
He's like,
I'd like to see him versus McGregor, though.
Yeah,
Mike Tyson or Roy Jones Jr.?
I changed my mind. I'm not going to do that. I'm not. What was it? The Pacquiao Mayweather fight, man.
Yeah. That was
I bet 50 bucks and I lost.
Yeah, if it's Mills Lane, he gets to, Tyson gets to bite Jones's ears off, you know. That's right. Thanks, Joey, for putting that in there, buddy. Hey, Aaron, who's your favorite Cuban fighter? Were you a Casamayor fan by chance?
My family was.
You guys were boxers?
No, but we had good boxers though. A lot of them were good.
Yeah.
There was
Yeah.
there was one that tried to fight Muhammad Ali, but they said Muhammad Ali didn't want to fight him. Let me see if I can find a picture though.
Cuba was cranking out some fighters, that's for sure. Hey, no problem, Joey. I'm gonna go smoke. Yeah, I meant to go smoke, and I'm withdrawing now, so I have to.
Do what you got to do, my man.
Jesus, I'm having trouble breathing. I gotta smoke, man. So
yeah, that's what I heard. That's what I'll just talk to the chat. That's what I heard, Joey. That they're wearing headgear. Says it's going to cost $100 to watch it.
Yeah, that's as a conservative, I don't know if I can get that, man.
It ain't worth it. You get I hijack most of my. I hijack most of my stuff. I have going this website called thepiratebay.com and or thepiratebay.org, and I download all kinds of shows and movies off there. And I got this app called Mobdro. It's basically like free cable.
No shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, no shit, Joey. I mean, fucking baseball. I mean, am I right, Aaron? Some Cubans can play some fucking baseball, man.
We're good at baseball.
Roberto Clemente Roberto died trying to go to Cuba and give relief to Cuba. He's a Cuban player. He's one of the best, probably the greatest Pirates player ever, at least legacy-wise. Shit, Roberto Clemente was a hell of a player.
Yeah, that's a valid point, Joey. I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to go smoke.
All right, man.
Yeah, give me 5.
There's a lot of Cuban baseball players. There's a lot of good ones.
Who'd you say your team was, dude?
In football? Baseball?
Football.
Oh, Dallas.
What about baseball?
New York.
New York. What, the Yankees?
Yep.
Yeah, I guess.
My family's a huge Yankees fan.
That's cool. That's cool. I don't really like the Yankees, but hey, it is what it is. I just hate I'm a Pirates fan, so I hate them big market teams, man. I hate the damn Dodgers and the Yankees. Seems like they got all the money to buy all the talent. I think one of the Yankees players got hurt today or something, possibly got hurt today. I think Aaron Judge or who's that other one? Stanton. One of them I think got hurt today. I'm not sure though which one it was. Seen something like that.
You've never been to Florida?
No, I've never been to Florida. Aroldis Chapman, he plays for the Yankees too, I think.
Mm-hmm. He does.
He's Cuban. He's good. He throws like freaking 102 miles an hour. He's ridiculous. He used to play for the Cubs, I remember. But no, I never been to Florida. Nope. What do you think about Dallas? Who do you think is going to win the NFC East this year? It's going to be interesting between them and Philly. The other two teams suck. Washington and the G-Men, they're terrible.
I know. I cannot say nothing about the Eagles because I have friends that are Eagles fans, and my personal teacher's an Eagles fan, so I have to stand her. I cannot talk shit about the Eagles.
Yeah, they're good. I mean, they're good. I think Dallas might be Dallas's year though. They got that receiver. Who's that receiver they drafted? CD Lamb, I think his name is, or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
He's a pretty good receiver. You got Amari Cooper, Dak, Zeke. So you all got a pretty good squad. And your biggest problem was that coach, Jason Garrett. He was not good at all. So Mike McCarthy's a really good coach. So y'all might be on the come.
People say Mark, he was not that great coach. How he got fired though?
I think most of it had to do with Aaron Rodgers wanted just he didn't want to take the blame, so he got rid of McCarthy. But McCarthy got a good win percentage. That's what some people say, though. The only reason he won is because of Aaron Rodgers, da-da-da. But, I mean, win percentage-wise, he's got a really good win percentage.
He won a Super Bowl, though, with him.
Yeah. So, I think
Jason
he's better.
Garrett didn't do shit, though.
Yeah, Jason Garrett's not good.
No. Now he's in the Giants.
Yeah, he's like the offensive coordinator or something for the G-men. Or the quarterback's coach or something, I think. He's either the
I'm not
OC or
worried about the Giants, though. The
the Giants.
Giants or
They might be,
Washington.
It's me. I'm back.
they might be
Who is
one of the
that?
worst teams in the league, the Giants.
Did you
What do you
look
think
up that-
about year 2 about Dwayne Haskins?
We'll see with Dwayne Haskins. He was great for Ohio State, and no, I didn't look up that. I didn't look that up, Camel Toes. I'll look it up. I mean, I've seen about Doc Ellis. I know about Doc Ellis. He used to be tripping on acid when he was pitching and throwing at pitchers and everything else. I know about Doc Ellis. I'll look him. I'll look it up though. I'll watch. You said it was like a BET documentary. I'll check it out.
What's Joey talking about here? What did I miss?
I know Still 58 put out. Still 58 puts out like, dude, that's his whole life, Camel Toes. Seriously, Still 58's channel got taken down, and now he's right back at it with Camel Toes, Camel Toes, Camel Toes, Camel Toes. Every video he makes, I swear, he's got to mention Camel Toes.
What's the point of not showing the games on YouTube? That's what I don't get.
Because you get taken down for copywriting. You're copywriting the broadcast.
That's
Stupid.
The altar Jesus thing is just like brilliant, though.
Yeah.
You know, when I see that, I just think that's just so well done, man. I mean, even though you know it's cropped or whatever, it's just.
Yeah, he's good at editing. He's real good at editing and stuff. I can't do that. I can't do that stuff. I would not have the patience to do that stuff.
Don't worry, we're all going to learn that pretty soon because we're going to start falling behind everybody else, or we are behind everybody else. All us YouTubers.
Billy was mad because we got what's his name, CD Lamb.
Who was it now?
That Eagles fans were mad at Dallas fans because we got CD Lamb in the draft.
Yeah, CD's pretty good, man. He's good. He's good. He's good.
But I'm glad we had him. I didn't want the Eagles to get him though.
Yeah, I can't believe the Eagles took Jalen Hurts. I think they took Jalen Hurts with like their second round pick or their first round pick or something. That was pretty. I know a lot of Eagles fans was mad about the Jalen Hurts pick, but
welcome back, Jordan. Yeah, Steele's a good dude, man. Steele's a good dude. I like Steele.
What do you think you're going to see from Odell this year?
Who is it?
Odell Beckham.
That's one for Rudy, not me.
Everybody knows how talented he is, man. I don't. God, I don't want to question the dude. Is it like a team player or anything? Because every time I watch him, he looks.
Oh.
What the hell's his name? You said.
Oh, DeAndre Baker. I just found out. They just put it on YouTube. One of my friends on YouTube. Let me see what he did, though.
Got charged with like 4 counts of armed robbery.
Looks like probably not going to have a team much longer. He's doing some longest yards. Say BS with
sidekick. I cannot believe I don't remember his name.
Jarvis Landry.
When I'm watching these plays, I see Odell Beckham taking it for the team. He's blocking well and doing all kinds of stuff to try to help the team. So I think Odell Beckham's going to be just fine, man. Especially if Stefanski pulls like a 49ers offense out. I think I would like to see that, man.
That's the thing, though. That's like the thing is, are they going to buy in because they're going to be running the ball a lot more this year? So is Odell Beckham going to get upset because he ain't getting the balls? He's going to start chirping in Baker's ear, "Get me the ball, man! Get me the ball, man! Get me the ball, man!" That's kind of like Antonio Brown was like. He's always bitching about not getting the ball enough. So,
hey, there's Maryland. How you doing, brother? Good to see you, man. How you been?
He's got all the talent in the world, though. I can't deny that. Odell Beckham's definitely got all the talent in the world.
I mean, you don't understand how upsetting last year was for a lot of us Browns fans with the talent that we had. Because I still to this day believe that we're one of the most talented teams in the league, especially
Offensively,
now. You know, if
Better
this
than Dallas,
definitely.
though.
if this right tackle to left tackle works, I mean, we could be fucking scary, you know.
Yeah.
Joey.
I like Myles Garrett, though. That's a badass boy.
Oh, he's good too. He can definitely get after the quarterback. The one thing the Browns the one thing I seen the Browns weren't good at last year, though, statistically speaking, was stopping the run. They gave up a lot of rushing yards last year. So
Oh yeah, the linebackers, right? And we lost, Joey this year to the Jags. So the linebacker crew is going to be questionable this year. But I kind of have faith, man, that these guys are going to step up. I do like the talent we have at linebacker. It's too bad we couldn't have a vet sitting there with them, calling stuff. You know what I mean? And Joey was a vet now. He hit vet status, and
I like Nick Bosa. Nick Bosa is a beast.
Oh yeah. Nick Bosa is the Bosas. Wow. I was wrong about Bosa number 2, man. I was wrong. I think it was who the hell was it? Entertainer's kid. We kind of had a back and forth. I mean, a professional back and forth about his brother. And he's going to be good too. He's going to be good too.
What do you think about the Cardinals quarterback? Going to be a
good
quarterback?
I think he's good. I think he's really good. He runs a 4.3 40. He reminds me a lot of like Russell Wilson. He's like Russell Wilson 2.0, pretty much, in my opinion. I think he's really good. I think the Cardinals can definitely be a sleeper in that division. I think the Seahawks, honestly,
you hear that,
win that division.
Well, I'm afraid that we played the Seahawks week 3, and we have to play Seattle at Seattle.
That's going to be a tough one for Dallas. I know Pittsburgh plays Dallas. We in Jerry's world, so I don't know if Pittsburgh's going to win that one.
Jason Garrett, I'm ready for your ruse, brother. How you doing, man? Good to see you.
No way, that's the real Jason Garrett, man.
Yes, it is. Look at the icon.
That's him. It's official.
It's the real Jason Garrett.
Oh, shit.
He's going to coordinate this chat right now, I'm telling you.
You shut up, though.
Oh, that's awesome. We love Jason Garrett, man. I see him all over the fucking place, man. I'll see him in Bad Dog. I see him in Mosh. He's always he always entertains me. So I'm just glad that he subscribes and he gets in here, man. But yeah, football, man. Am I wrong? Is everybody getting any of you football fans getting tired of everybody saying that football's not going to happen this year? I mean, is anybody tired of hearing that? I don't want to hear that, dude. Let's go positive, man. Let's get this fucking rock rolling, man.
It's like we're like 39 days away from the season. It's happening. They're gonna roll it out. We'll see how it rolls out.
I think so. I don't want to hear that anymore. The NFL is going to go. I mean, what?
But the thing is, though, all these players are opting out. Though there's a ton of players that opted out already. So you know what I mean. It's going to get to the point where so many players, and I think even Odell Beckham was talking about like the other day how like he feels, we shouldn't have a season. Yeah. I know like probably like 8 or 9 Patriots opted out, but like a couple of Giants players opted out. There's a bunch of players opting out, man. So it's going to be the point where it's like almost like the movie The Replacements.
Jason Garrett sucks.
Say it to his face, though.
Oh yeah, that's a Green Bay fan there. That's the real Scottzilla there. That's the real one. I nicknamed Scottzilla the YouTuber, but yeah, that's the real Scottzilla there. Oh, come on, Scott. Look what you're doing. Positive thought, positive results, dude. You know? Cheers, brothers.
Dewey, you kiss.
Good to see you, Scott. How you been, buddy? Hope you're doing well. I like that. I like that. Good for you, Face. There you go. Look at that fucking face. Just cracks me up every time I fucking see it. Look, he's going Pelosi or something, you know.
Pelosi. Her teeth look like they're gonna fall. Every time she talks, it looks like her teeth are gonna fall out her mouth.
Dude, I'm watching one of her press conferences, and she had a glitch, one of those MK glitches, you know, because some of those guys they're all programmed and shit. And she meant to say, "We want the kids going back to school," and she said, "We want the kids," and she like stopped and went, "We want the kids going back to school safely."
Well, see, that's the thing, though. I'm glad you brought that up because I seen a report today that like there's like a crazy amount of number of kids. They started up school for like 1 week, 2 weeks in like a certain state, and there's already like a ton of kids that are under quarantine now because they all got contracted the coronavirus.
Yosemite.
The Seattle Seahawks got Jordan Adams.
You mean Jamal Adams?
Yep.
Yeah, he's good.
It's okay, Aaron, dude. I'll do it like 50 times tonight, dude. Michael Braxton. Oh, yeah. No problem, brother. Yosemite.
You watch his Mosh channel every time? Or not
What's
every
that?
time?
I don't watch it every time, but I'll go in there. Yeah, Mosh, he got a pretty cool stream going on.
Yeah, Mosh has got a great stream, man.
Every time I go to watch it, it's so late.
Yeah.
What's the point of going YouTube late, though?
He's one of them. There's night owls out there, buddy. He's just a night owl. There's the people that ride in the night, man.
You know what? Scottzilla, man, me and Stumbler were supposed to get wood tonight, man, and I welched on it, man. I'm procrastinating, man, and I'm sorry, Stumbler. Stumbler, if you watch that, I'm sorry. We were supposed to go get some wood tonight, and I was like, I lazied out on him, you know. I did the yard work thing, and you know, I did a bunch of shit today, and we were supposed to get some wood late this evening.
Is that really Scott? Is that Scottzilla? Scottzilla?
No, it's the real Scottzilla.
I wonder where he's at tonight.
Oh yeah,
Drunk already.
Oh yeah, I saw that space. I saw Mosh was rocking. He had some band playing on his shit.
Hey, Aaron.
Yes.
Have you ever heard of a dude named Che Guevara?
No.
No. You should research him, man. If you're Cuban, man, you should read about that dude.
Can you put it in the chat?
Che Guevara. Hold on. Yeah, I'll pop out.
Aaron, you gotta watch out. You gotta watch out, because Yins is a Marxist, dude.
I'm not a Marxist. I've read Marx, though. I just said that. I'm not really a Marxist. I'm more of
Yeah,
a
I know.
I'm like an old school Democrat. I thought that was a
Yeah,
good and
I think that's true. I think that's true. I'm just fucking with you, brother. It sounds terrible, especially talking to a Cuban, you know?
I know.
Am I the only one having fun here?
Yeah, I'm having fun.
Sorry, Aaron. Was that disrespectful, dude?
No,
No, I don't mind.
He said, "I love Mosh's skin tight leather leopard print pants."
Good, Joey. Good. I'm having fun too. Now I'm gonna do monkey bars. You guys remember monkey bars? Did everybody Camel Toes is getting on. Did everybody enjoy monkey bars like I did when I was a kid? Did you have monkey bars, Aaron?
No,
Do you know what monkey bars are?
not that much.
That's okay. On the playground at school, it was a metal structure, and it was like Minecraft. It was like a Minecraft structure of metal bars, and you could crawl through them. It was just bars, and it was a structure, and you could climb up them, get up on top, and tell everybody that below you sucked. It was awesome somehow. I appreciate it, Joey. You know we love you, brother. Oh, here comes Yins. He's back. That's a good. Oh, look at Scottzilla. Look at Scottzilla right there. I invented monkey bars. Oh, shit, that's awesome. Oh, hey, you can't get in here twice, Yins. What are you trying to do? You'd have some kind of democratic. I'd have two Yins, What is that? There's another Yins. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I mean, Space. Monkey bars were fucking kick ass, man. Here comes. I got like 3 Yins here. Should I get rid of like 2 of them? Wait a minute, is this going to be like, the dog fucking TikTok shit where they switch shit around on the fucking dog? They got like 3 cups and they put a treat in one of them and they switch them around, and here there's a whole fucking bowl of fucking. All right, sorry guys. Sorry, Aaron, I lost you, buddy. Yins, you still here? Hello? Yeah, I don't hear you or see your orb moving. Is it? And I'm not glitchy. I don't think it's me. I don't think it's me, guys. I could be wrong. The Trump face. No. Nobody, you didn't get kicked out, Yins. No. I think it's your, okay. Yeah, I think it's you. Usually, there's a sign here. I start getting glitchy. Oh yeah, Yins. It's cool. It's cool, brother. Get back. Oh, sorry. I got a pasty boo boo. There you go. Anybody want to get back in here? You're welcome to do so. Cheers, brochachos. Yeah, Joey, thanks for being in here, brother. I love you, brother. I mean, not like that, but it's getting hot in here. Or am I getting glitchy? I'm not getting glitchy. Oh, there's Yins. Welcome back, brother. Welcome back, brother. Welcome back, brother. I added you. God damn it! It's my computer sucks too. So you gotta, third base. Not that there's anything wrong with that, Where's Hello Newman? Doesn't I haven't seen Hello Newman in like, I don't know, at least on this channel in like fucking 6 months or something. I think he unsubscribed to me. Oh, there goes Yins. God damn it, Yins. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go smoke a goddamn cigarette. How's that sound? How do you like that, chat? Yeah, Yin's having fucking problems. Ooh, I did not. Now I hear you, Yins. I hear you, brother. You're in, I think, for good. I think you're solid.
I don't know what it is, man. Like, I'll leave the stream and then like I'm just doing this on my phone, not Wi-Fi, and like my 4G like shuts off like after I leave the stream and try to come back in, so I have to like restart my phone. But we're good now. Not bad. That was on me.
Well, I just wonder if kind of like everybody's connection is kind of like a pulse. You get these pulses of Wi-Fi instead of like a solid stream. And I think a lot of us go through this, especially prime time. I mean, it's not prime time now, but not for me. But obviously, I mean, everybody gets hiccups and all their shit. No matter how fucking fast you get your shit, you're going to have hiccups. Am I wrong? I mean, you're watching Netflix or something, all of a sudden you get like a fucking time circle, or you're watching YouTube, all of a sudden everything kicks out and everything's black and you can't, see your smart windows and shit. I don't know. Yeah. Something makes me want to go dial up,
I remember that, man. And that's crazy, dude. They're going to whoop Michigan, but they ain't going to hang no 100 on Michigan. Ain't no way in hell they're going to hang 100 on Michigan.
Michigan gets some good players too. Michigan, they're going to lose, man.
Oh, Michigan will lose. Ohio State will definitely win, but 100 points on Michigan? Nah, no way.
I'm not really, even though Freddie did that for our second Pittsburgh game, I kind of like that he did that. That's
what Cleveland ended it or whatever, that T-shirt or whatever you was talking about.
That kind of shit needed to start happening here. I don't want to say you don't know. I'm just saying you kind of don't understand because of what Pittsburgh has done to us over the last 20 years.
Oh, I understand.
What Freddie was trying to do psychologically with his team, and it was so, oh my God, that second game was so, Dodgers of the 25th century beat us, dude. I mean, that was fucking bro.
Dude, that was like our whole practice squad, dude. Juju was hurt that game. James Conner was hurt that game. We had like 2 practice squad wide receivers, 2 practice squad running backs that we pulled off the street. We beat you.
Dude, that was rough. I mean, I remember Steel 58 after the game getting on there, and I like yelled at him, dude, and I was so upset, man. And I feel bad for it. But it was just, Steel popped in and gave like an aha in a chat or something. I was just like, oh my God, dude. I don't know. I think I said something like, Steel 58, you're going to fucking get in at the end of the game. I did you're going to wait till the end of the game and, that whole thing with them. But because Steel 58's cool as fucking. I love the fucker.
Well, did you live stream? Did you live stream that game?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
I did it over my brother's actually, and that's it was so upsetting to me because I did it over my brother's place, and there was so much going on. I was so away from the game, I wasn't watching it as much as I do when I'm live streaming because there was a lot of family around. There's a lot of shit going on.
Yeah.
And I didn't miss much, like game-wise, but I missed a lot of commentation. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because I was always kind of smoking and talking with family and, you know, that whole thing. I don't play fantasy football, Joey. No, I don't. But, that was upsetting.
Football guy.
That was upsetting.
I used to bet on games a lot, but I don't really do that no more neither. When I was younger, I did. I used to be like get addicted to gambling, but I don't play fantasy football neither. I never really got into that.
I understand it. I just don't. It's not for me, I don't think.
Me neither. I'd rather just bet on a game.
Right. Well, there's one thing for sure, Joey, is you start understanding a lot of the other players when you're doing that. You start taking a lot more time and looking at other players and getting your shit together, and that's pretty fucking cool. I get that, you know. I think that's why I don't do it. Is I don't want to force fuck myself into, you know, making sure I know everybody. You know what I mean? Because like you said, Yins, I'm not gambling here. You know, I'm not betting no real money on games. So I don't. It's not like a mob thing where I need to know whether the quarterback, you know, got laid last night and was hanging out in such and such bar, and you know. Because when you want to win, you want to win. So you're trying to fucking find out whatever the fuck you can about everything, you know, when you bet.
I used to do that. I used to go through all the rosters and read all the injury reports and look at the weather. And I would look at every angle I could to bet on games.
Right, right.
But I got a kid now, so I can't really. But when I was younger, I was like reckless. I used to party real hard and just gamble and go wild.
Right, you blow your wad, right? When you're young, you know, everybody kind of, a lot of us do that. Not everybody does it, but, you know, then you grow up, man, and there's real responsibilities, and life is good, you know, to be honest with you. You know, what's kind of hilarious, Yins, those days, when you're living and you think like life sucks somehow. It's kind of weird. And then
I never really thought life sucked. I used to just, I just would party a lot. I would just party a lot, man. I don't know. I would just like to party, man. That's all.
Right, but that was always the conversation. I mean, when I was partying with other people, it was always the victim mentality. Everybody's got you down, and you know, there's no freedom ever. You know, that was always a huge kind of while we were partying. It's kind of like when you step away, you know. And nothing against that, you know. I'm not trying to. I don't mind curbing it, but I mean, boy, was that quiet. Wasn't that quiet? I stopped for a second. It was so fucking quiet. But you kind of grow up and you realize how much fun you were having.
Yeah.
You know, at the time, does that make any kind of sense to you, or?
Yeah, I wish I could go back. I wish I could go back and do things a lot different.
Yeah,
now that I'm older,
no
but so
no doubt. Cheers to that. I think the whole fucking chat and everybody in here would cheers to fucking that. Life was always good, though. You know, even when it was bad, it was always good. And after you become a veteran, you know, in life, you know, you kind of understand that, you know, life is pretty fucking cool, man. You know, even when you're bored, you know, you can do whatever you fucking want. You know, life is cool, and I appreciate it. And I'm not sniffing because I'm crying. I'm sniffing because I got like dry boogers in my nose. Here's to you guys. Hope you guys are having a good night, man, because I am. And I appreciate you bringing on here, Yins. I'm sorry, Aaron. I think Aaron might have had some technical difficulties, or I don't know.
Yeah.
He's 17. Maybe his mom yelled at him or something. Smacked him.
Maybe.
Oh, wait a minute, they're boxers. She probably like gave him a boxing glove right to, gave him a left hook or something,
Yeah, maybe.
Look at Joey.
What do you say?
Yeah, that's right, Joe. He got blown away at that storm. Well, I hope he's okay. Oh, wait a minute. Isn't there there's hurricane something or something coming, ain't it?
Azizus or something like that. Yeah, I heard something like that. I don't even watch the news no more, man. I used to be so politically engaged too. I used to read about that shit and I don't know, these past couple, because I've been like with the kid, I've been going through custody hearings and fucking all that shit, dude, and
I'm
child
sorry
support
to hear that.
hearings, man. So
Oh, so you're divorced, Jens?
no, I was never married. I was just with a
Oh,
girl, and I got her she got pregnant, and I was with her. And probably like 2-3 months after she had the baby, we just broke up. It wasn't happening. I should have broke up with her while we were still together. Cause we would just fight all the time, and I was like, this is not healthy for me, you, or a kid. So, gotta end this.
no, I'm sorry to hear that, dude.
Oh, it happens, man. It is what it is.
You're obviously still in his life, right? I mean, you have him
Yeah,
over. And,
yeah. I get him like every Tuesday to Thursday, every other week. So
okay, so you get him like
so
4 days a month or something?
no, I get him like 10, it's like 10, 11 days. It's like Thursday to Tuesday. So like, what day is today? Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. He'll come Thursday, stay till Tuesday, and then just repeat.
Oh, okay. I see. Yeah, I was talking days. You're bracketing days. Okay, I get it. Well, good for you, dude. Good for you. Obviously you love your kid, I'm sure.
Yeah. Looks just like me, man. It's crazy.
Yeah, how old is he, Jens? Joey's
4. He's about to be 5. He'll be 5 in August.
Oh, those are cool fucking years, man.
No,
Those are cool years.
it's like that's why I'm like when you see me, I'm like in my bathroom. I got like if I do like my videos, like I got like 10 minutes to do a video or whatever. I gotta like hide in the bathroom. I'm like, dude, I gotta go to the bathroom because like every like 10 minutes, I'm like, dad, 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 dad. You know what I mean? It's crazy. You can't get away from it. You got any kids?
Oh yeah, I got 2.
2. How old are your kids?
Cullen is a senior plus in college, and my daughter Jenna is going to be going to college very soon here. So, yeah, both really smart kids out of the ghettos of Cheftucky, and they're doing well. So,
the ghettos of Cheftucky. That's what I see. This one Cleveland fan always talking about how Cincinnati is Kentucky, or he's always saying that. And I don't know.
Well, Mids asked what, because I think he was offended. I'm not really sure why he was offended. Not offended. Okay, offended is or triggered. That's not what I meant. He always said why I said Chef Tucky, and I said because we were armed, because Chef Tucky is third. We're pretty much pretty well armed here.
Chef Tucky, what is that? Is that like just like a town? Is this like a town in Cleveland or something, or Ohio or something?
Well, that's a hybrid. I say Chef Tucky. It's not really called Chef Tucky. We're right on the lake. It's a really, one of these days, I'll do a drive through Chef Tucky, and I'm not going to say anything else. I'll do a drive through. I'll do all 4 corners of Chef Tucky so you can see how small it is. But it's a cottage town right on the lake, and that's how this city started. It was all cottages. It was because we got the lake right here. And it's pretty cool, man. It's a pretty cool place to live. And it's quiet, and besides, drugs, there's no crime. It's pretty fucking cool.
Yeah, I live in a real small town too. There's probably like maybe 2,000 people, 3,000 people who live in my town.
Wow, yeah, that's pretty low. That's low. Oh, Joey's. Oh shit, there's infinity. There's infinity. You didn't change your icon, did you? Oh, god darn it. I wanted to see shit in the toilet bowl, dude. Come on, Infinity. Where are you at, dude? What the fuck are you talking about, Space? I mean, that's terrible. I'm not laughing at that, but what the fuck? He was found in a chimney, like somebody hoed his ass down the chimney or something. What is that?
Got all these game recaps on my thing. The Reds beat the Brewers 4-1. The Mets beat the Marlins 8-4. Phillies beat the Braves 5-0.
Indians didn't play today?
That's just those are just these recent updates. It's just popped up on my phone, but I think the Indians did play today.
No shit. Oh, we love you, Aaron. You know, we're just fucking around here, buddy. I know you're a kid, but yeah, we're just fucking around. We're having a good time. Joy's having a good time too.
Go Reds.
Oh,
Cubs are probably
Rose,
going to win it. Cubs
Pete
are probably going
Rose
to win.
Should be in the fucking Hall of Fame, man. You know, I don't give a shit. I'm not a big.
I think so. I think so too.
Yeah, fucking Pete Rose, man. He's a badass, man. He did what he did. You know, don't stop him.
Put it this way, man. If you're gonna put Sammy Sosa and Mark McGwire in Hall of Fame, I think you got to put goddamn Pete Rose in the Hall of Fame.
Oh shit! Wow, that sucks, Space. That sucks. Oh Jesus Christ, man. That sucks balls, man. Oh my God, man. That's like the worst 2 minutes of your life. What does it take you to suffocate? Hold on a second. I know this. If you're choking somebody out, well, you can choke somebody out, I don't know, in about 8 seconds. But if you can't breathe, what do you got, about 2 minutes?
Probably 3 tops.
I mean, you cut blood and oxygen off. It triggers. Yeah, but suffocating. Oh, geez, you got time to. Jesus Christ, that's terrible. That's terrible. You got time to fucking suffer, man. That fucking sucks. That's like drowning, you know?
That'd be one of the worst.
Christ.
That or burning would be probably 2 of the worst ways to go.
I don't know which. I know. I heard when you burn, you'll go numb eventually. But yeah. Jesus Christ, man. I don't know.
This chick I was talking to from New Jersey, I guess, like this dude was out in his driveway or whatever, like, and he had his, like, he jacked his car up and was working underneath his car, and like the wheel was off of his car, the rim and everything, and the jack like broke and popped out, and the thing came down and crushed his head, man, and there was blood all over the thing, and the fire department had to come and spray the blood all off the street and stuff, and they had like put a sheet over him and trucked him away, man. That was, oh god, that'd be a scary scene, man.
Yeah, that's fucked up, man. Let me piss, Yins. I'll be right back, brother.
All right, man. See, somebody's a Reds fan in here. I think the Cubs are probably going to win the damn Central. I know the Pirates and the Reds was getting into it last year. A lot of brawls. They had that big brawl. They had a couple brawls last year. The Pirates and the Reds, man. That's somewhat of a rivalry. But y'all got a pretty good rotation this year, and you got some power in that lineup. I mean, y'all might be able to win the division, but the clubs are really good. I mean, the Cardinals, obviously, they're on the COVID lockdown right now, so we'll see what the Cardinals can do once they get out of the COVID lockdown. But I think the Cardinals they're always a good team too. They know Central is always competitive. It's a really competitive division, except for the Pirates. Pirates are really bad this year. Really, 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 really bad this year. So that's going to be interesting to see, man. You must be you a Cincinnati Bungles fan too, or are you just a Reds fan? Joey Bell Bottoms. Yeah, Cubs will probably win the division, but expanded playoffs. Just got to get in. Starting pitching is legit. Bullpen is questionable. Okay. Yeah, the Pirates bullpen is beyond. It's just there isn't a question. They're just hideous. They gave up the bullpen gave up like 13, 14 runs the other night against the Detroit Tigers, one of the worst teams in the goddamn league. Pirates are terrible. They pulled out a pitcher, Chad Kuhl. He was dealing through 4 innings. He had 7 strikeouts, and then the manager pulled him out of the game for whatever reason. I don't know why. And they brought in Stephen Brault, and we had a 3-run lead. And Stephen Brault walked in like 3 runs, gave up the lead, and then the Pirates got it back. Then went up like 7-4, 7-6, or something like that. And then they came back and beat. I mean, the Pirates are terrible. The bullpen is so bad for the Pirates.
Hey, Ian, you feel like running the stream for a second, brother?
Yeah, man. Whatever. That's cool. What do you got to do? You got to go smoke
live?
again.
Or you want to stay orb?
I'll just stay orb right now. Where you gonna go smoke?
Yeah, I'm gonna go smoke.
All right, buddy. Yeah,
well, there it is.
I'll talk for a little bit.
There you go.
All right,
Thank
man.
you.
Yeah, no problem, man. Yeah, man, the Cubs are going to be interesting. That's an interesting division. I think that the Yankees obviously will have their division. I'm a Bengals fan, but I'm not a diehard Bengals. I hate the owner, Mike Brown, so it's hard to root for the team. Yeah, the Bengals, I don't know. You guys kept goddamn, what's his name? Who's y'all's coach? I forget the hell is his name. Marv Lewis. Y'all kept Marv Lewis for so long. I mean, he was your coach for like 13 years or something, and he never won a playoff game. He never won a playoff game. And I remember you guys had that legit team too. You guys had a legit team, man. A legit team that one year. I remember we played you in the playoffs, and Perfect lost that game for you guys. Like in the end, he got that penalty, and like we came back and beat you. That was like a total collapse, mental collapse. And then you guys fired Marv Lewis. I don't really know what to think about that coach you got now. He's young, unproven. But Joe Burrow, was you? Man, that's crazy. I mean, you guys had that game won. You had that game won, and Perfect pretty much just blew it for y'all. That was just ridiculous, man. Ridiculous, man. Ridiculous. But I liked it. We went to the AFC Championship game that year, and I think Le'Veon Bell got hurt. I think Antonio Brown might have got hurt that game too. We couldn't get past the Patriots. The Patriots are our kryptonite. We cannot beat the goddamn Patriots. I hate Tom Brady and the Patriots. I don't really got too much to beef with the Bengals. Y'all had a legit team there for a while. I mean, you had a really good defense. You had some running backs. Forget that other running back you had. He was like a bruiser type of running back, and you still have that other running back. I forget his name. He's a receiving back. Forget his name. Hopefully the coach will get along with brother. Steelers are a legit franchise. Yeah, they're good every year, man. We draft good. Got a good ownership. I love the Rooneys. The Rooneys are really good owners, man. That's what it starts with. I think that might be the biggest problem with Cleveland, man, is same with the Pirates, is just the ownership. The ownership is just not good. The Pirates ownership is terrible. Bob Nutting doesn't want to spend no money. And then he comes out like in his interviews, he's like, well, I want to win. We're trying to compete for a championship. And the way we're going to compete for a championship is trade away all our best players for single-A prospects. That's what's going to bring us a World Series back to Pittsburgh. Yeah, they're good. Rooneys are good. So I don't really know what to think, man, about the Bengals. I think the Bengals probably could win like maybe 5-6 games this year. Y'all got to get a little bit better on defense. You got to get a little bit better up front. Your offensive line still isn't good. So Burrow might have a tough time just for the fact that you don't have a great offensive line and he's still a rookie. But, I mean, at the end of the day, you got some good targets, though. A.J. Green, Tyler Boyd's really good. Tyler Boyd played for Pitt, and he played in the Whippeal. He played for a high school college called Clareton. They always went. They always are like a top high school team in Western Pennsylvania. They're always go on like to win the state championship. or at least the state playoffs. They're always in the playoffs. Tyler Boyd's really good. Yeah, the Bengals. I don't know the Bengals. They haven't been good since Boomer. Really, they haven't been good since Boomer Esiason was a quarterback. But then again, I remember like, we played you in the wild card game when the Steelers won the Super Bowl. It was like 2004, 2005. Y'all probably would have won that game if it wasn't for Kimo Van Olaf and rolling on Carson Palmer's knee, because y'all had a legit team that year. You had Rudy Johnson in the backfield. You had Carson Palmer, was one of the best quarterbacks in the league at the time. Ocho Cinco, TJ Husmann-Zada, Chris Henry. Y'all had a really good team, man. Tyler Boyd is a good player too. I have to like him. They won a division a few times under Lewis. Yeah, they did. That year, the year the Steelers won a Super Bowl, we was a wild card team. Y'all won a division that year. Y'all was one of the best teams in football that year. That's what I'm saying. If Kimo Van Holofen didn't take out Carson Palmer, you all might have went on to win a Super Bowl, honestly. Yeah, the playoff record's definitely inexcusable. I mean, you got to at least get a game here and there. I mean, y'all are decent. I mean, you're decent. You're competitive. Unlike Rudy G. Funk's Brownies going 0-16 and 1-15 and whatnot. 6-10 with Odell Beckham Jr., Nick Chubb, Jarvis Landry, David Njoku, Kareem Hunt.
Hey, by the way, if you guys aren't subscribed to Yins, subscribe to him. I know he's a Steelers fan, and I know, he's a Democrat, but
That was that he asked me a question though. Thank you, by the way. But he asked me a question. That was 2000. That was like 2004, 2005 when y'all won the division and Steelers went on to win the Super Bowl.
Oh, did you beat? Was that Cardinals? Who was that?
2008 we beat the Cardinals. 2005 we beat the Seahawks, and we lost to the Packers in 2010.
The Seahawks, yeah.
That's when Mike Holmgren was the coach. Matt Hasselbeck was our quarterback. They had Sean Alexander in the backfield. I think Sean Alexander might have won MVP that year or the year before. Sean Alexander was a hell of a running back. I don't know if you remember Sean Alexander, but he's really damn good.
There's two of you brothers. Yeah, what is it? It's 1:30 here, and I haven't done a six-pack yet. I'm trying to be careful here. Because this shit is Elvis juice in me, man. It's whoop. I mean, Elvis juice is 6.5. This is 8.5.
That's like some malt liquor. Rudy's drinking some malt liquor.
Colt 45.
Colt 45, 2 zigzags, baby. That's all
you need. You know what? That's what I need to do is go old school and do some of those, because I used to like the Colt, man. I used to like it, man.
I've never been a big drinker. When I was younger, I mean, I still smoke pot here and there, but not like I used to. But I used to do like some hard, like I do sniff some coke here and there, and do some pills here and there, and yeah, and smoke so much weed. But no, I just smoke get like a dime, and I'll smoke a dime. Might last me like 2 days. Now, honestly, I'll just take a puff here and there. And I'll be faded. You smoke reefer? Smoke reefer? You smoke reefer, Rudy G. Funk?
No, I don't. I quit a while ago. Yeah, I was a big pothead for a long time. When I think I was 17, 18, probably Aaron's age. It was working me bad, man. I had to get out of it. It was a paranoid thing. I don't know if it was the time period with the actual marijuana that was being implemented at the time, but it was, man, Well, acid was big too. When I was a teenager.
I never did that. Did you do that?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, we used to do it every chance we got. The clown. We did the Joker. You guys probably, any of you acid guys know, clown Joker was going around huge when we were kids, and that was another thing. I think that was kind of a stepping stone to why I quit pot because of the. And I'll tell you a quick story. We used to do acid, and we would go to like cornfields or historic sites. We used to go to graveyards, which had it was called the Angel by us, and it was an angel statue in this graveyard, and her arms are broken off, and the story goes she was trying to catch Lucifer, and that's we would do acid and go to these places, and I mean it was I had this experience, and I never saw anything, you know what I mean, like hallucinated. But I remember going to this particular place, and it was the Angel, and I felt like I was turning to stone. And I don't know why, like my face felt like it was turning to stone. And I looked in the rear view mirror because I was in the back seat of the Patriots that I was partying with. And there was a smile on my face. and I felt like I was looking at somebody else. It was one of those type jobs.
Yeah.
And I looked in the rearview mirror, and I was like, and I didn't realize that I was smiling, and my cheekbones were hurting because I was smiling so heavily, So I thought I was turning to stone, because I was smiling, and I think that triggered a lot of stuff with me in paranoia with marijuana, and I wound up quitting, Tarantino style.
Yeah, the big thing nowadays, I never did heroin. I know a lot of people like that I went to school with, man. I probably honestly, like 10, 15 kids that I grew up with are dead now from doing heroin, man.
Yeah.
That's bad, dude. That's some bad shit there, man. And
yeah, that's the bottom drawer stuff right there. That's where you go to die, basically. You start doing heroin. I don't know. There's probably some kind of percentage. I think a lot of people do live, but in cities like ours and a lot of the cities around us, heroin deaths I think are probably top.
I know like Cleveland, there was some company in Cleveland that just got it was like probably 2 years ago or something. They got sued, like a big farm, and there was some big farmer lawsuit or something that went down in Cleveland. How like these companies, like, they're like, that's how it starts. Like these companies, they prescribe, they overprescribe people opiates and stuff like that. You know what I mean? And they start doing the opiates and the pills and the Percocets and the Oxycontin, and then you know what I mean, and they graduate to the heroin. You know what I mean?
That's what's the problem with the prescription thing is they're so good.
Yeah, that's what I used to do.
They're so good. I mean, guys, if I'm not going to say this too much more than this, but you got to watch out for them prescriptions, man, because it's good stuff, man.
Yeah, they pack a punch.
Right, and you'll become addicted. I remember, and I think I said this in a couple episodes of the Regi Funk Show. I had a kidney stone. And my doctor prescribed me with I don't even remember what it was, but I could stop whatever I was doing and take a nap via like 5 minutes, and it was like awesome. I'd be at work, I could stop, I could take a 5-minute nap and like fucking wake up, and I don't know what drug it was, I don't know what it was, but I remember after I was better, reporting to my doctor, and him saying, you know, he's like, "Hey, you don't need any more of this shit, right? You know, you're better." And I just remember looking away, like I did the old lie, look away. You know, the CIA guys, they know. Everybody knows when you're lying. You like look away because you don't want to face your culprit, you know, with what they're saying. And I was like, no, I don't need any more. And I was like pissed off, like, God damn it, you know, that was pretty fucking good shit. You know, so it's very quickly, you know how rapid the pharmaceuticals are coming at you guys, man. All of us, not just me. I mean, everybody.
Yeah.
Wow, they're gonna. It could write history. It could, if we let it. You know what I mean? It could rewrite history. The pharmaceutical industry right now.
That's the thing. Like everything's a condition nowadays with therapy. That's like it's not even just opiates. Like everything's a condition. Xanax, they'll give you a Xanax or Zoloft or this or that. Everything's a condition, man. And everybody's on some kind of substance. It seems like if it's not the opiates, it's some kind of psychiatric drug or something. You know what I mean? Or
right, some temperament drug.
Yeah.
Right. Everybody's kind of fucking prescribed with something now, and it's everybody, dude, and that's a problem, and especially with what's going on now. Yeah, big pharma, Joey, you're right. Big pharma, man. I mean, they are whooping our ass with everything to make you something, right?
Everything's a condition, man. You know what I mean? It's like all these kids, I have post-traumatic stress disorder because my mommy called me bad names. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, get real, man. Fucking grow some balls. You know what I mean? Like, come on, man. Seriously.
I mean, these are healthy things that we go through. I mean, am I wrong?
Yeah, I mean, it's part of life. I mean, you got to be able to deal with it.
Right. There's a health factor with adversity that I think is important. And everybody's so worried about being hurt and pain. You know, pain. God, you know, I don't mean to be a roadhouse guy, but you know, pain's like kind of good for you in a certain sense. I mean, you know.
Yeah, man. I don't know, man.
I mean, not just mentally. I mean, did you ever see that dude? There's a dude on YouTube right now, and he's producing shoes that aren't comfortable because he claims that the shoes that you're wearing are too comfortable and they're fucking up your ligaments and shit in your feet and calves and knees, you know?
Never seen that. No. I don't really watch too many people on YouTube, to be honest with you, man. Like this TTC shit, I don't know nobody in the TTC or nothing.
Joey knows what I'm talking about. Yeah, you're right. Everybody's kind of flapping our big ass lips, but who's? I mean, you know what, Jens? We had a great session tonight. To be honest with you, I think a lot of people absorbed a lot of the stuff that we talked about tonight, and especially we're getting into this. Pain is. It's like there for a reason to let you know that shit's fucked up. You know, it's a trigger. You know, so to stop all these triggers, I mean, I think even in a general sense, everyone can understand that you can't just stop these triggers. You know, you can't just go through life without any adversity. It has to happen to you. You have to accomplish. You have to overcome. You know,
It's like the dude. Like when I started, like I was like doing opiates. Like I was like 17, 18. There was this dude that used to live down the street from me, and like he was in this pain management, like these pain management clinics. He was like, "Oh, my back hurts. My back hurts." Shit. We was out there playing basketball every day. I was 18. He was like 35 years old. Playing me one-on-one in basketball. So obviously his back wasn't hurting that bad, you know what I mean? And he was just abusing it, you know what I mean? And that's like big pharma. They make money. They prescribe him all this fucking hardcore shit that he doesn't really need. They're just making money off it. He's like their guinea pig, you know what I mean? And he's just abusing it, and then he was selling it to like kids on the street, 17, 18-year-old kids. This dude's like 35 years old, selling hardcore fucking drugs to fucking teenagers. Piece of shit.
You're right, dude. You're right. And if I had an evil, in my opinion, I mean, besides drinking, I procrastinate a lot, man. I work all week. And just like I was talking with Stumbler tonight, I knew I was streaming tonight. I was like, God, I don't feel like fucking going and getting wood, I just didn't feel like it. I cut my grass, I weed whacked, I cooked out, I did all kinds of shit. And I should have went and got some wood with the Stumbler tonight, but I didn't. And that's, shame on me for that. But there is and I think a lot of you guys could agree with this. There is a certain adversity that we all have to fucking deal with, or life kind of sucks, man.
Yeah, at times, but
it really does. I mean, you have a kid. You dealt with adversity. I mean, that happens. That's life.
Yeah,
you got a 5-year-old running around there. You have a girlfriend that you don't associate with ultimately. Besides probably alimony. That whole thing. Whatever.
Child support. That's about it.
Right. I don't want to do you that way. I'm just saying. It's kind of cool though. There's a little you running around, and that's fucking pretty fucking cool. I don't know.
My beef was she was just spiteful about it. When I broke up with her, like I didn't want to go through all the court hearings. I tried to work it out outside of court, but she's like, no, you got to take me to court for you to want to see your kid. Da 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 da. She was just being a spiteful bitch about it because I broke up with her. And even like that's why I stayed with her for so long. She's like, if you break up with me, I'll jump out of state and never let you see your kid. Da 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 da. She got some issues, man. She's got some major issues. She lives in Ohio. She lives in Ohio, actually.
I have issues too, though. I mean, you got everything we hear. You have to take it with a grain of salt. I mean, because you got your story. We don't even know what her story is, and I don't want to do that. I don't want to do a Jerry, fuck nut, TV shit on my channel. But because there are two sides of it. I mean, you're probably mostly right, because women are women, men are men. I believe that, I mean, I'm not fucking. Look at Joey. Look at Joey rocking and rolling. I think we gotta call this the man show, or no, we can't call it the heterosexual show, right? Because we love gays, they're cool. That's right. Yeah, we don't know the full story on that. So, but I think my point was, you got a kid out of this, man. And, it sounds like you love him, and he's pretty cool. And that's pretty cool, but yeah, the X thing's weird because I don't really understand it. Ultimately, I can quantify it, but I can't qualify it because I've been married to my wife for so long. So I don't know. If you want to exert on that, I would really. Is that exert? Is that a word?
I don't know. Like, what do you mean? What do you want me? What do you want me to explain? Like,
no. You don't have to.
I don't care, dude.
Anything you don't want to. I'm just saying.
If you want to know, I don't care, dude. I mean, what do you want to like? What do you want to know? Like, what it's like to have an ex?
You got to quit the kid quite a bit, so it's like you're involved with the kid's life, right?
Yeah. I give him like 10 days out of them every month. 10 days out of the month. Yeah.
Okay. Well, and that's good. Because that's important to me.
Hell yeah, man. So I want to see my kid. I wanted to be a part of my kid's life just because, like, dude, we would just fight all the time. She would be arguing. Like, dude, she has issues. Like, even like I seen, like, she has medical issues. Like, clinically, she's bipolar. Clinically, she's bipolar and like has like post-traumatic stress disorder and all that stuff. Like, dude, she just has some issues, man. And she was just crazy, man. We fight all the time. And it was just not a healthy environment for the kid. That's like I tried to make it work as long as I could. I stayed with her. She didn't have to work. I went to work every day, 12, 16-hour days, working in a shitty factory, working shifts and everything else, man. She was just disrespectful, man. She didn't respect it, man. Like I put her up in my house and everything. I was going to take care of her, and she just shit on me, man. So I had to move on from it, dude. As much as
Yeah.
it probably would have been better to have like the mom and the dad in the house, but at the end of the day, if the mom and the dad are fighting 24/7, it's not really a good environment to raise a kid. I don't think.
Yeah. We had a lot of that. My wife and I, to be honest with you, it was they were tough times. Between the two kids,
Yeah,
they were pretty rough times. And it was never what do you call it? It never escalated to like police type stuff. But there was always just because of the mood. I married a ginger, so I mean, I'm sure all of you guys can understand what it's like being married to a ginger. But and she does have a soul. I love her. She'll go to heaven. But it was rough, man. I mean, we went through some pretty fucking rough times, man.
yeah.
Especially with the second kid. Everything doesn't go as planned. Yeah. Me too, Joey. Me too. Oh, yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, big redhead fan here. But however, I think I'm a traditional guy, man. I'm a traditional dude, and I try to. I don't know, man. That's weird because I'm thinking about it right now. What? I am a traditional dude, man, and I do fully commit when I fully commit. Does that make sense?
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah, and it's not a cross on you. I'm because times are different, man. You're a generation behind me,
yeah.
and it is different. With all the like you said, they got all the titles and this is how she feels, and they got all these explanations for the psychosis of a 10-year block of a woman, and this is what she goes through. But we gotta steer clear, in my opinion, of patting ourselves on the back for being a good dad. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's in our blueprint. My dad.
That's what you're supposed. I mean, I get what you're saying. You're supposed. I mean, you're not. It's like Chris Rock did a bit about that, about being a dad. I don't even want to repeat it because I would get blamed of being a racist or whatever. But you just gotta watch the Chris Rock bit about being a dad and just basically you can't pat yourself on the back for doing something you're supposed to do. Basically.
Right, and that's if I was to ever pound something in my chest about my channel, is that and I told he's a Pittsburgh Steelers fan, a great friend of mine. If somebody tells you there's a train coming, get off the tracks, and you get off the tracks, and the train goes swishing by. You're not a hero for what you did. You know what you're supposed to. You know what you're supposed to do. This is it. This is an outline. You do everything else you want to do outside of that, and you can produce whatever you want. 360. You can be the richest person in the world. Do whatever, but you got to do these things. And that, in my opinion, being a father, being a husband, that's, we're not heroes. We're doing what we're so fucking supposed to do, and that's was always my kind of belief that, hey, you're a good dad, dude, that's ridiculous. It almost like takes us back, every time. You're supposed to be a fucking good dad, I don't know how else to say this,
Yeah.
But right. Good for you, buddy. For being honest, dude. Look at this. Oh, I've been married for 27 years, Joey. Right? I've been married for 27 years.
It's a long time, my man.
No, Jason Garrett, no. Unless you join the service. It's probably not such a good idea, but it happens. Jason Garrett, are you intervening? Where you been, buddy? It's good to see you. No. It's not too young. Hey, this is a man's channel. You're supposed to get a man award of courage here, dude. Yeah, she's pretty cool. She's pretty cool. Or is she? She might be like Hitler,
Rush Limbaugh calls women feminazis. Did you ever hear him say that before?
That's one thing my wife never embraced was the whole feminazi movement thing, which I totally love, But she's conservative, but she kind of like doesn't know it. It's like weird. Like I'll shoot some shit at her, and with like a Nerf shirt, a shit gun, and I'll shoot some shit at her, and like 5 years later, she'll like be like, "Hey, did you know that this was happening?" It's like weird. She doesn't listen to me because she knows I'm an idiot, But she, and I'm telling her like truths. It's weird, dude. It's weird. And like she'll send me something that I talked to her about like 5 years ago. Hey, watch out, this is coming, that kind of thing. Oh, it's good. It's good, Joey. It's good. I love it. I think I need a smoke break. You know what? I'm gonna fart, so you guys put your masks on.
All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna go smoke real quick. I'll be right back.
All right.
Give me 3 minutes. I'll do it in 3 minutes. I'll make it quick.
Do what you got to do, my man. What are you thinking of that beer, Rudy? See what's going on.
I do.
Says you should look into history of LSD. It used to be illegal. Psychiatrics were making great strides in treating the. Yeah, Nixon started the war on drugs. Nixon started the war on drugs. I know about that. That's like the worst thing that's ever happened in this country, in my opinion. The war on drugs. I mean, people getting prosecuted for a whole possessing of weed and whatever else. That's a little bit too much, man. People are sitting in jail for petty marijuana charges. How old are you, Joey? Basically. Pirates used to be really good in the 70s. Okay, yeah, maybe I misspoke on that one. I probably misspoke on that one. 38. All right. Yeah, I'm 30. I mean, probably in Vietnam. I mean, Vietnam was bad, but I mean, it was bad though. I mean, it was bad. Obviously, Vietnam was bad. The war in Iraq was terrible. I think a lot of other things too, but 37. I'm trying to catch up on this chat a little bit. I don't always read the chat. I always like go back and look at it. I'm getting pretty tired, man. It's getting pretty late. After 30, you stop caring about that age. I don't know. I still feel like I'm young. It's like, but then like I look back, it's like shit. Like I don't know. It just seems like shit when I was a kid. It just seems like yesterday, man. And it's like it was so long ago. In reality, it's so long ago, but still seems like it's yesterday, man. Or to be in a one conversation with Rudy and keep up on the chat. Yeah. But I mean, you guys are here supporting the stream, so I'd like to see what you guys got to say. Keeps it interesting.
It's me, I'm back. How you guys doing? No, Birdo. How are you, bud? I'm old enough to meet you. Oh, I love the mom stuff. Love it, love it, love it.
Oh, Rudy G Funk's old enough, probably. No, I'm just kidding.
The old is good, dude. You know, it's weird, man. It's weird when you're growing old, especially now, man. I mean, in these times.
So what year? 49. 49, you was born in what, like?
I was born in 71.
71.
Yeah, I went through the 70s, man, which was pretty cool, man. You know, it's weird because every decade makes fun of the decade before it, like they were garbage. And the 70s, like, had some really fucking great shit going on, man. There was some really great shit going on. You know, music, you name it. I mean, it was like the disco era. It was a potpourri of artistry in a certain sense. I mean, the 60s was like a seed that was dropped in America, you know?
Yeah.
And the 70s, like, everything kind of started to expand and explode, you know? Oh, yeah. Melania Trump is older than me? Trump, hey, booby, send Melania over, you know? Send her over. She can do like a charity thing for my dog or something, you know? Vinny would love her. He would love her. You know what's hilarious? So, Vinny's like black, So like when he does his, the dog thing where he lays down, he's on the ground, his legs are spread, he's like, pet my fucking chimp. The fucking dude looks like a chimp. He's got like that chimp hair, and it's weird. And I get scared he's gonna eat my fucking face off,
Yeah, seen that video you put with your dog by the lake or whatever.
Oh yeah, the lake. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, the ducks were fucking around because it's weird, man. Because they saw I had him on a leash. It was weird, and they were fucking with him. They kept chiming out, Hey, look at that fucking dog over there. He'd kill you if he could, but he can't. Because this master has him on the leash.
How old's your boy Mids? You know how old your boy Mids? How old is that dude? You know how old that dude is?
Oh, Mids?
Yeah.
I think Mids is in his prime, man. Mids went to college, and he got a college job in Florida, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mids is firing all fucking cylinders, man. I like Mids. I missed him tonight, man. I wish you'd have been here because I really wanted to talk about that. And not that there was a discrepancy in our conversation or anything, but the whole the national park thing. I thought I wanted to hear from a hunter that this was a good thing, because I'm not a big spender, dude, and when things start getting appropriated, I start getting worried, like, hey, because there's a lot of monetary value going on to the public right now because of what's going on. And that concerns me. I mean, you can't, how long can you fucking pay people to not do anything? That's not a good thing. It's just not. People have to be.
I know your boy signed like an executive order today to extend the unemployment benefits and all kinds.
Oh, right. See, Mid or Yins, that was Trump fucking kicking their ass, man, because they were holding out on this unemployment benefits thing.
Yeah.
Trump, man, he just kicks their fucking asses, man. He just does. He's like, well, hey, if you're not going to come to the decision, and we're not going to, because Nancy Pelosi's up there, she's doing her thing, and he's like, well, okay, if you guys aren't going to act, I'm going to act, because I'm not going to let these fucking people starve or anything. I'm going to fucking, and I don't think it's down to that, but it was an unemployment extension, so I don't know, dude. I don't know. Yins, I think you need to start coming around on Trump, man, because he wins, man. He wins like often. He's got these guys down better than I do. If I were to make a video about the Democrats and the far leftists that are going on right now, Trump does it better than I do. He surprises me. He does. He beats him. He's like fucking God. He keeps jabbing him. It is really like it's like a 3-year boxing match. He jabs him. Then he pulls him with that fucking straight right, and he just like fucking knocks him out. And he does it like with every policy that I can fucking think of. Joey, really? Wow, that's Joey. I would like you to extrapolate on what you're saying. There's good old look at space here. Okay, you see Joey's? Look at space here. Space, I'm gonna pull all your shit up, dude, because I love seeing it. Oh. Here's to you, Space. God bless you, brother.
Space Force.
But he just. So Yins, what do you, Burn, how are you, brother? Norberto, you're not Mexican. I don't believe you. That's ridiculous. Irish Dragon showing up here? Are you drinking? You know what, Yins, if I'm not mistaken, Irish Dragon should get in here and try a new fucking beer. That's what you should do with me, Irish. Are you really Irish? Try a new fucking beer with me, dude.
I'm Irish.
I know you're Irish. I'm
Irish and Italian.
I know it. You're a gambler. It's in your blood, dude. It's in your blood.
It is. Oh, I used to win a lot of money. Betting on football. I used to play card poker too. All like Texas Hold'em, 7-card stud, Omaha, shit like that. I used to gamble a lot, dude. A lot.
Mosh has like card nights. I think is it interactive with the chat? How does that work?
I don't know.
Joey, we love you, brother.
I think I seen that Burn Bar dude a few times in Mosh's stream actually.
Yeah, Burn's a good dude. He was always really cool. And like a Jason Garrett, he was always, I don't know, what do you call it? Burn was always colorful. Irish was always
that dude.
Cool.
Yeah, I always see him in here, dude. I always see him and Mosh getting into it about Trump.
Okay, now
he's a Democrat.
That hurts my feelings right there. Irish.
Says, I'm more left than most people.
That hurts my feelings right there, dude. How many Irish have died behind a shield?
I remember my grandma. My grandma came over. My grandma came over on the boat from Ireland. Man, like the Irish, they hate Protestants. I mean, at least they did back in the day. They used to be. Like,
I'm a Protestant from the Stumber family. I'm a Protestant, supposedly. I don't even know what that means, to be honest with you. But I didn't know these things. So thanks, Jens. Keep going, dude.
It's just because, like, the Protestant British used to, like, oppress the Irish people. And there used to be, like, I read a little bit about it, the New Republic Army or whatever, the NRA, they call it. If you want to read about it, I don't know, you have to read about
the IRA.
The IRA, they used to, like, be at war with like, Britain.
It's still happening. Yeah, it's still going on, I think.
Yeah, it was, like, oppressed. And I just remember, like, because my mom was a Protestant and my grandma was like a diehard Catholic, and she just, like, was pissed about it. And she like, oh, you're a Protestant, da 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 da. It just was like from the old country, man. Because probably her parents really hated them. You know what I mean? My grandma was probably born in like the 1920s, 1930s.
Look at Joey in space. What are you guys doing?
You too.
Are you an atheist, Jens?
I would say, yeah, pretty much, yeah.
Interesting.
It's hard for me to believe in a God in the sky watching over you. I haven't been to church. Shit, I haven't been to church. I took my kid to church one time. That was the last time I've been to church. And then before that, it was probably years since I've been to church. I took him to my grandma's old church.
You know, Jens, if I didn't have a YouTube channel, I would have never met you. Probably.
Yeah. Mosh, I asked Mosh, I was like, you know any Cleveland Brown fans on here? And he said, Rudy G. Funk. And I subscribed to your channel.
I love the atheists, man. You guys are creepy. a little bit, a little creepy.
We're
And I
creepy.
love
Why are we
Jordan.
creepy?
The end game creeps me out a little bit. The nothing, isn't it? It's the nothing that
We
like
come back as like a tree. We come back as a tree or a
I don't know.
bird in the sky. We fly
I mean,
high, and
I get that. Yeah, I get the nature absorbs you. The worms. Whoa, that's weird. Because the worms, the worms. Should we talk about the worms? The worms.
we can talk about a lot of stuff when it comes down to religion because, like,
No,
if you
I
if,
want to
if,
talk
if
about the worms. Science. Let's go science for just a second, because
okay,
there was the scientists would do a project on them, and every time this light turned on, they would shock these worms. Okay, so for a certain amount of time, the government would shock these worms. Every time this light turned on, they would shock these worms. So they would wait in this offspring. The worms would have their offspring and would turn this light on, and the worms would react to it. You know,
yeah,
and I thought that was paramount in a certain sense. You know, so nature does its thing, and I've talked about this before. I've done this before, and I'm gonna be redundant here. If you haven't been to this channel, nature does this. Where you've heard of natural selection and all that stuff.
yeah.
So as humans, if we believe in heaven, would it eventually exist because of our belief? That's my cog in the wheel of life and everything. If you, I mean, naturally, like bats evolve and moths evolve. Everything kind of like evolves. There's like this natural evolution that happens with pretty much everything in a certain sense. Is that
So
is
you're saying,
heaven?
so you're saying we evolved from apes and monkeys?
No, no. I don't know for sure whether we evolved. I don't know. Um, I really don't. I really don't know whether we evolved from monkeys and apes, because I get the whole argument where they're still apes. How come they didn't evolve? That whole thing.
This dude says multiple faiths have conflicting beliefs. They all can't be right. We share common
Yes,
ancestors.
I agree.
That's the thing. But like Judaism and the Muslim religion and Christianity, they're all like based off Abraham. And like I think Muslims just believe like the Jews didn't believe that Jesus was the Messiah, and they basically killed Jesus. And that's the thing. Like all like in the Bible basically says the Jewish people are the devil in the Bible. Okay, so before you say I'm an anti-Semite, I'm quoting the Bible that says that the Jews are anti or the devil basically, and they killed Jesus basically. And like all these evangelical like supporters, they all support the Jewish community and this and that, and they basically claim to be Christians, but they are rewriting the Bible, and I mean they're rewriting the Bible. So I think evangelicals are false prophets. If you want to be like, if you want to get down to a religious
Yeah,
push.
well, I don't listen to evangelicals either. To be honest with you, I mean, I never listened to them ever. But I don't know. There's some tracks. There's, if you're forensic files, right? You're a forensic files. You're a detective. You're a tracker. There's prints to truth, I think, in this. And I mean, I'm not talking about the Bible necessarily. I think there's natural prints that are being printed, and not like a print machine or anything like that. I'm saying, I think we might have a creative heaven. Does that make sense?
How did we create heaven? I don't understand how we created heaven. God created. In the Bible, it says God created the earth and the
Yeah,
heavens.
I don't care about. I mean, I don't want to say I don't care about the Bible. I don't want to say that. I'm just saying our lust for life. It happens in nature every fucking second. We emote. Nature does certain stuff that crawls towards what they want. Isn't that true?
Well, let me ask you this: do you
Hold
believe?
on. No. Hold on, Yins. Hold on, Yins. Don't ask me the question. Bats evolve because naturally they're going to survive. Correct, right? Bats, deer, you name it. There's a certain evolution that you believe in, and I do too. So, what human evolution exists? Are we creating a heaven by our beliefs? Do we need to exist past our death? Is that something we're creating? That's my question to you.
I think when you die, you die. I think we're evolving medically, technologically, to where we live longer and longer and longer, and the life expectancy rises. I mean, like probably like 100 years ago, the life expectancy was probably like 40, 50 years old. You'd be dead by now if this was 100 years ago. But I mean, everything's evolving. That's what I'm saying. We're evolving every day. Like children are getting smarter. They're getting a better education than they were 40, 50 years ago. You know, technology. I remember having
We
dial-up
would like
internet.
that to happen. I don't know if that's true or not. But,
I remember having dial-up internet. I remember not even being able to have a video chat right now. Now we're being we could possibly live broadcast right here from our basement to millions of people if they wanted to tune in and watch the Rudy G Funk program. I mean, we're evolving every day. I mean, technology and everything, we're evolving. But to the point of Christianity and faith and belief in God, we're not.
no. See, you're getting me wrong. I'm talking about nature.
I'm talking about nature too. Now, if would this if do
Well,
you believe that there's do you believe that
Christianity has
there's
nothing
life?
to do
Do you
with it.
believe that there's life on other planets?
Yes.
So doesn't that debunk the Bible in Christianity and the fact that God created the earth and the heaven and the earth and the size and the skis when
It might.
there's life on other planets, which I believe that there's definitely life on other planets.
It might. I don't know the Bible, to be honest with you.
I don't know
I
the
don't
Bible
know
that
it.
much. I remember I've went to church though. I remember I went to church and I went to Sunday school and learned and read and they
Well,
taught us.
certainly. Jens, you know the word God.
Yeah,
Everybody knows the word God, right? Does anybody know where it came from? Why
where
the word God was present?
where
It comes from the word good.
yeah.
You know, back then they yo-yoed, just like Ebonics or whatever we all do it. We all want a smaller version that's more efficient or anything. The word is good. It's not necessarily that there's a God out there, some big white or black dude, some what's the black dude in Bruce Almighty?
Morgan Freeman.
Morgan Freeman. And, that'd be great if Morgan Freeman was a god, but he's not. It's good. I think people get confused with God and good. Everybody knows what good is, don't they? Their mom or dad, they taught them what good is.
Yeah.
And I drink beer. I get on my YouTube and I fucking drink beer. But I think ultimately, in a certain sense, good comes out of this. But good gets skipped over, I think. And if you trigger people with God and say God, I think every religion knows what good is and God is. And I think they pardon me. Everybody knows what good is, and then they go off of that and they try to pull you in, like yins. I want you to be part of my church because I disgrace God and God doesn't really exist, but I'm good. That's a pretty good talking point, I would think. And I can massage that and I can pull you in, and not you specifically, but because marketing is a certain value of that whole thing, but everybody knows what good is. You know what good is. But you're fucking 30 years old. You know what good is. You know what bad is.
Yeah.
That's fucking important. Ultimately, you can fucking talk about God. You can talk about whatever Arab God is. I can't remember what it is. Muslim
Muhammad.
thing. Yeah, or you name it. Talk about all 5 of them, all 8 of them, all 16 of them. I think everybody understands how good feels. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah, I guess. I mean, you're saying everybody, but that's.
No, but
I mean, I guess I kind of disagree that you say everybody knows what good is. I mean, I don't think
no.
there's murderers out
Everybody knows
there.
how good feels.
Yeah.
I think that was my point.
Yeah. But I mean, other people different. I mean, everybody has a different perspective. Like, you like to drink. I like to smoke marijuana. Like, I don't really like drinking. I'm not a big drinker. I feel marijuana makes me feel better. You smoke marijuana and you feel paranoid. I mean, everything affects everybody different. Like, I might say, like, it's like nowadays, I might say a joke that will half the room will laugh and the other half will get offended. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
But
I
Ian,
mean,
you know what's good and bad though.
yeah,
I mean, it's black and white. You know what's good and bad, and you teeter, you totter, you do what you do. You know what's good and bad. If you're in front of your kid, you know what's good and bad. I
yeah,
mean, there's no doubt about that. I mean, your parents probably automatically taught you that. I mean, you knew this, correct?
yeah.
They didn't have to thump a Bible in front of you, though.
No, I mean, my mom used to make me go to church all the time. I remember, and I hated it. And I would go to Sunday school and stuff, and summer church school and stuff.
Right, but you can back to my point. You can feel when somebody else is uncomfortable because of what you said or what you did,
Yeah,
or you're a jerk. I mean, and there's an elasticity to that, right? It stretches.
yeah,
Everybody, you ever been to a fucking party? There's just some fucking big ass jerk. He won't shut his fucking mouth, and he's a loud mouth, and he's like a bad guy. He's never gonna
yeah,
stop unless you stop him. You know, everybody kind of, I think, knows what bad is and knows what good is. And I think this is my final point. I think the Democratic Party is trying to make this okay in a certain sense.
Make what okay?
Being bad.
And what is bad that the Democratic Party does, in your opinion?
I think.
What is bad? Tell me what is bad about universal health care. Tell me what is bad about raising taxes on the richest 1% in the country. Tell me what is bad about protecting Social Security. Tell me what is bad about wanting to raise living wages for working class Americans.
Well, is that what you would do?
Yeah, that's what I would do.
Joey, we would never forget about you, brother. We love you, man. We're never going to forget about you, dude. You're awesome. Do you hate rich people?
I don't hate rich people. I think they should pay more
I know,
taxes.
I know you don't. I know you don't. I'm just asking you that because I want you to answer that.
I think they should pay more in taxes, though.
They do.
No, actually, they don't. They pay less. Percentage-wise, money-wise, of course, they bring in more money in taxes than average working class Americans because they're paying. If you're paying 15% on $1 million, it's going to be a lot more than 25% of somebody that makes, I don't know, $45,000 or $50,000 a year.
If I make $100,000 and you make $50,000, and we both get a 1% tax break, I'm going to get more tax break than you, right?
Yeah.
And is that bad?
It's not bad. I'm not saying I'm not mad. See, that's what I'm not. You see, I don't consider
I'm
someone.
I'm not trying to trick you. I'm not trying to
trick you. Let me explain. What I don't think someone who makes. I mean, that's good money. No, I'm not. That I would consider that. I don't consider when I'm talking about the rich. I'm not talking about someone that makes $100,000 a year. I'm talking somebody that makes billions and billions and billions and trillions of dollars a year, to where if you tax them a little bit more, then we could save all these programs like Social Security, like Medicare, which I think makes this country great.
What's 1% of $1 billion?
A lot of money.
I mean, it's a lot, right?
Yeah. Let's just say what's 99% of $1 billion? How much would that a billionaire have left if you taxed them 99%? How about that? They would still have what, $1 million?
So, I mean, what should happen? We all reach a certain monetary value, and we give it up 99% of it. I mean, is that what you're saying?
No. I'm not even saying tax them 99%, but what I'm saying is if you tax a billionaire or trillionaire, let's even a trillionaire at 99%, they would still make more money. They would still have more money than me and you.
Yeah, there's no trillionaires, but there are billionaires.
If you tax a billionaire at 99%, they would still have more money than me and you, is what I'm saying.
I would agree that most billionaires are pretty much fucking assholes, but freedom
And then I'm
is
not
like
saying, that we should tax them that high, but I'm saying that Donald Trump gave them the largest tax break in history. And I'm saying that's what happens like when George Bush gave one of the largest tax breaks in history. That is what bankrupts this country. I'm saying we have all these government programs and they say they preach this Keynesian economics and this trickle down economics and that they cannot.
Keynesian is not triple. No, Keynesian is the opposite. Keynesian is government needs to. Yeah, it's the opposite. It's not Keynesian. I know what you're saying though. I think you just misspoke. Yeah, Keynesian is big government, big taxes, maul everybody. That's Keynesian. Yeah, Keynesian is not what you're talking about. However, I don't really dig the whole on the Keynesian thing. I think you should have more of your money. That's, I think, what's happening now. I think a lot of people don't really understand that. You don't have a lot of money, but you should have more of your money. I mean, that's what's kind of happening now over the last, besides Obama, over the last 20 years with Bush, even Bush, even though he's kind of an Illuminati fucking type dude, he released your money to yourself, and I think that's important. I mean, if you want to give any kind of money to the government, you're welcome to fucking do so, dude. You can give all your money to fucking government you want to. If you pay taxes, there's a little fucking line on there on the back of the fucking your tax. You can give all the money you want to. You can give them all of it if you want to. That line is there for you to do that. Nobody's following that. Nobody's filling that in. Nobody's a big tax revenue guy that I want to fucking put all my fucking money into the fucking government because you are, you're important, dude. What you're doing is fucking important, dude. You're taking care of yourself. You're taking care of your kid. You're probably paying fucking alimony.
No, just child support.
What is this, Joey? What are you talking about? On Trump? Yins is talking like Jeff Bezos.
I don't know who Jeff Bezos is. I've seen that. Who is Jeff Bezos? I don't know who that is.
I gotta piss on that, Joey. I love having you guys, man. Thanks, Yins, for hanging out so long. I really appreciate it, brother.
No problem, dude.
You mind if I piss and smoke real quick?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, I'll go full screen for you. Go ahead.
All right.
If you got a rant, do it. Do it right now.
Okay. Well, what Rudy's saying about we need to keep more of our money. Okay, I agree. I don't think Rudy probably, I would say Rudy probably makes, I don't know, $55,000 to $65,000 a year. That's an estimate. I make $35,000 a year, $40,000 if I'm lucky, if I put in the overtime. I'm saying working class Americans, yeah, we should agree on that. We should agree that working class Americans should get lower taxes. Working class Americans, people who make under $250,000 a year. But if somebody's in $1 billion range, they have more than enough to where they have generational wealth to where their kids and their grandkids, they'll be well off for the rest of their lives. They have multiple houses and beach homes and etc. to where sure they can definitely spend more money. And you're saying you're giving it to the government, but the government gives it right back into social programs like food stamps and Social Security and Medicaid and Medicare to where, that's the American dream that I feel the Republicans want to take away. Republicans, not all Republicans, but a lot of far right Republicans want to take away Social Security. Paul Ryan is on the record of saying he wants to privatize Social Security, which I'm totally against. That just doesn't make any sense. There already are 401k accounts and private Social Security and private retirement accounts that you can invest in yourself. So why would you want to take away Social Security? That's the American dream. That's the promise that you work your whole life and you get to retire at 65 and collect your check and your pensions. And these big rich billionaires, that's what they do. They file bankruptcy and they get government welfare. Walmart and these big corporations, they get government welfare. The richest people in the world get all these government welfare programs. So I don't think they should be getting welfare. They should be giving welfare to the people, not to their cronies on Wall Street and these richest people in the world that they really don't have to work. They just sit in an office all day and say, well, I'm going to fire this dude. We're going to cut labor here. We're going to cut labor there. We're going to cut salaries here. We're going to take your pension there. We're going to do this. We're going to do that. And, the middle class is dwindling. I mean, the middle class, you grew up when the middle class was booming, Rudy. I grew up during the Great Recession of George Bush and fucking, I didn't have it as good as the people who grew up in the 60s and the 70s because that's when the middle class was booming the most in America. And it seems to me, as soon as Ronald Reagan got into office, Republican president, the middle class started to dwindle, and we're getting more to just the rich elite and the people that are making, service industry wages, 12, 10, 11, 12, 13 bucks an hour, unless you have a ton of money to go to college. And if you don't have a ton of money to go to college, then you're going to be in debt big time for the rest of your life, even when you do go to college. So, see what the chat's saying. Amazon CEO, Amazon owner, Rudy makes 100K from YouTube, I bet. Preach, Yins. Thanks, Joey Bellbottoms. Yeah, the owner of Amazon, the Amazon was in Pittsburgh. They was talking about how Amazon could come to Pittsburgh and not have to pay any taxes. Like, that's ridiculous. Amazon's going to be Fortune 500 #1. I worked at UPS for like 4 or 5 months. And basically that's like probably like 55 to 60% of UPS's business. And in Amazon, they're trying to start their own trucking business and their own delivery business now. So once they do that, they're going to cut in the major business out of UPS, and UPS might go under. They might not go under, but that's going to be a major portion of their business, especially once Amazon starts shipping all their shit. And they're going to have they're even starting up their own stores now and everything else. So, I mean, Amazon, they're going to be Fortune 500 #1 here in like 20 years, 30 years. They have their hand in everything. Amazon's going to be huge. I wish I would have invested in Amazon like 10, 15 years ago. I'd probably be a really rich man right now. But it is what it is. I don't got the money to invest. I live paycheck to paycheck. So can't invest. You got to pay your bills. You got to pay your child support. You got to pay to put food on the table. You got to pay your car bill. You got to pay your car insurance. You got to pay your astronomical medical bills.
Joey, you're kicking my ass, dude. No, this is good. Oh, fuck, I is. Oh, fuck me right in the bunghole. Should I remove myself? I forgot how to do that. No removing. There we go. There we go. Oh, that's awesome. God, that'd be fucking great, wouldn't it? Make $100 grand a year. That'd be fucking awesome. Let's destroy ourselves for a second, shall we?
Okay.
what does nature think about us, man? I mean, nature like fucking kicks our ass, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't care.
Hurricanes.
It doesn't care that you're white or you're Asian or you're Negro or anything. No, it doesn't care. It will fucking maul your ass. Correct? I mean, that's true. It doesn't fucking care.
Yeah.
I think the human species is like the best thing that happened to Earth in a certain sense.
Yeah.
I think it is, man. Joey, is that true? You don't see me, brother?
Yeah, you're here. You're back. He was just said that
Okay, yeah,
before.
I'm
He just
good.
said that
I'm
before.
good. I mean, that is true. I think the human species is like the best combat against nature in a certain sense. I mean, if you're an environmentalist, I'm sure you're like, you want to punch me in the face or something like that because there's whales being killed and seals and all that shit. I think humanity is kind of like the savior, in my opinion, of this world. Right. I think I believe that, Joe. I believe that, Joe. It could be a back and forth, but I think nature has met its match in a certain sense, and it could be bad. I don't know. I think warm weather is good. You know, for the
So what
global
do you
warming
believe in?
guys.
Do you believe in global warming?
Yes, I do. I think it's probably a good thing, though, Jens. I just nature. Wow, that's weird because nature thrives in warm weather. It just does. I mean,
Dude,
is there any stat?
if we kill the whole ozone layer, we'll kill ourselves off. It'll be so hot there won't be no water left. Everything will melt. We'll be underwater. We'll be living. It'll be like that movie with I think it was like Kevin Costner or something like that. Water World. We'll be like water. We'll be like Water World, dude.
Yeah, what the fuck is that? Yeah, he had
Water.
the ears, right? You could.
Water World.
Yeah,
Remember that?
Water World. That's right. That's right. I don't know, dude. I think.
And not only that, you say we're great for nature. How about this is the joke I say to Cleveland fans all the time. It gets them so mad on Twitter. Is literally the rivers used to catch on fire in Cleveland. So how is humans good for nature when literally the rivers used to catch on fire in Cleveland? That's water sustains all of life,
See?
and we have all these companies. See, this is another thing that makes me mad about. I think maybe liberals go too far with their environmental regulation shit. But fucking literally back in the day, especially in my area, the still towns where these companies used to just there was no regulations, no nothing. They can just do whatever they want. Well, we'll just dump all our fucking shit in the water. Hey, and then what? Then what? If we had no regulations and let these companies do whatever they want, pollute the air that we breathe, pollute the water that we drink,
right.
we're not going to be alive. We're all going to be dead.
I agree. We don't want any dolphins, strangled by, what is it? Plastic 6 Coke packs,
I could care less about the dolphins. I care about humans being able to drink clean water and breathe clean air.
Well, God provides us with clean water every day. So, you know what's funny? Jens, my good friend who died of cancer, who looked just like Bill Cowher. And there's no doubt about that. He looked just, you know Bill Cowher, obviously.
Yeah.
He gave me the Cowher face. If you know the Cowher face when he's pissed.
The chin.
Yeah, it's the chin. It is. Yeah. It's the mug. He's gonna kick your ass with his fucking chin. If you get it. And he asked me how often I wash my car or truck or whatever. And I said I never wash my truck. I let God wash it for me. And the look he gave me was like, you don't wash your fucking car, like you don't fucking take care of your car, and I don't. I let like I said, I let the rain wash my fucking cars, and he was like a Bill Cowher, like I like I kicked a bad field goal or something, and the refs killed the game for me. He gave me that look, and it affected me, because I still to this day I don't wash my car. I let it heal by God's fury. But it was that it was the guy thing.
Well, let's put it this way: God said that men, and we're going to kill ourselves. Basically, God said man's going to be the death of man.
Well, I mean, my point was, there was these triggers. It's like, Yins, come on, the front lawn. You got to make sure the front lawn looks good for every other lawn. It's right, it was these guy things. You wash your car, you make sure your car's fucking clean, no matter what the fuck it is. And that's what the face was for. It wasn't political or anything like that. It was you're a dick for not fucking washing your vehicle,
Yeah.
You're right. You're right, Joey. God forgot about Michigan. It did. Yeah, you're right, Joey. You forgot about him.
And
there
all
you go. See, Joey? See? I never do it. My wife washes her shit, and that, makes her feel better. She washes her fucking car, It's like a Jeep, I don't know. It was always, I just never thought about it. I never thought about going to a fucking car wash. I don't know. Maybe I'm a jerk. I'm probably a jerk. Here's the jerks. God bless you guys for being jerks. I love jerks, and you guys are awesome.
Cheers.
Are you have an alcoholic beverage with us, Jens?
No, sir.
No?
No, sir.
Well, good for you, dude.
I'm sober.
Does anybody want to come in here and have a fucking alcoholic beverage with us? Joey? Anybody trying a new beer tonight? Anybody? Get in here, man. Let's have a fucking beer. However, Yins is entertainment enough, to be honest with you. Yins, I appreciate you being on here, dude. I stopped. You had a live stream yesterday, didn't you?
Yeah, for a little bit. I was just sitting back.
I did stop in. You guys were talking baseball. And I was like, I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about,
Yeah.
So I comped out, but I did get the announcement. So,
well, thanks for coming in, dude. That was probably the second or third time I went live on my YouTube. I don't really go live that much.
I
just want to keep my channel pretty much sports related.
Right, I don't. Maybe it's just because I got in late. I never saw you do a live stream before.
Nope, it's probably the second or third time.
How long do you have a channel there, Jens?
Probably started making videos probably midway through the Steelers season last year. So probably I started making videos on his channel for a year now, I'd say.
That's cool.
A little less than a year.
So what have you learned since you started a channel?
What made me what?
What have you learned since you started a channel?
Nothing.
What's gonna bust you out? You know.
What do you mean, bust me out of what?
You know what's gonna get some subscribers there?
I don't know.
Rocking your shit. You know.
I don't know, man. I just do my Pittsburgh Steelers content. If people come by, they come by. If not, I don't really care. I just like talking about the Steelers and Pittsburgh sports. That's my audience, Pittsburgh.
Yeah, I'm sorry. It's okay. It's okay, Jens. You know what, dude? You fucking hang out for a long fucking time, man. I fucking appreciate it, dude. I mean that. Even though you're a Pittsburgh fan. I'm gonna say it wrong. Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh.
What's the?
Yeah. Joey's wondering what your channel is. You know what sucks?
Yins Nation Sports
sucks. YouTube sucks because they kept us from getting a hold of each other. You notice that? It used to be you could right click on anybody in the chat, go right to their fucking
I know. You can't do that no more.
Yeah, you notice they did that, man? That fucking pisses me off. You know, that's less freedom, and that fucking pisses me off. And they had the technology there, and they took it away. That's weird to me, dude. That's weird to me.
If you want to go to subscribe to my channel, there it's Yins Nation Sport. Just one word, Yins Nation Sport on YouTube.
Say that again, dude. You got really distorted there.
Yins Nation Sport. But I do like to talk about politics, but it just seems like if I talk about politics on my sports thing, then people get mad. They're like, well, this is a sports channel. I ain't subscribing to your channel to hear about politics, You know what I mean? So I just talk about sports.
You're always welcome here. That's for sure. And we'll always talk politics because you're a Democrat, I'm a Republican, and I think that's fucking awesome, to be honest with you.
Yeah. Believe me, I have a lot of Republican friends, bro. It's not like, you know what I mean? Like, I used to work construction, man. They used to listen to Rush Limbaugh all the time. I remember 17 years old listening to Rush Limbaugh and Sean Hannity and all them dudes. I used to listen to them dudes on the radio, Sean Hannity all the time. I've read Michael Savage books. I've read Rush Limbaugh books. I've read Karl Marx. I've read Michael Moore books. I've read Ann Coulter books. I've read there's this dude named Michael Harrington on socialism. I've read his books. I've read this one dude. This one dude's a really good author. I forget, Thomas Friedman. He writes for the New York Times. He has some good books. I've read some of his books. Walt Whitman's Civil War was a really good book that I've read. So I've read a lot about politics. I've listened to a lot about politics. I just haven't been as engaged as I used to be with like current events lately.
Sorry, I want to put Joey's reaction there to you.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. No matter what, if you're a Democrat, you're gonna piss some people off. If you're a Republican, you're gonna piss some people off. It don't matter. Yeah. Even if you're a Steeler fan, you give an opinion on the Steelers, you're gonna piss some Steeler fans off, and there's gonna be some Steeler fans that agree with you. I mean, I do a lot of polls like Steeler questions and stuff on my Twitter too. I mean, there's never a poll. I've never had a poll, never. I've been tweeting for like 3 years. I've never had a poll that's been 100% unanimous. Never.
That's cool, though. That's cool. I I think Saddam Hussein was put into power because he had 98% of the fucking votes or something like that, you know.
That's crazy.
So,
Probably because they was so scared. They was probably standing outside with an AK-47 and they probably said, vote for Saddam or you're gonna die.
right. It was I will maul you if you don't fucking vote for me type thing, you know. You guys living on some back roads, space. Come on, brother. I'd love to see it, dude. Love to see it. Space is a beast. Space is a beast. Dude, I'm fucking. Kyle's Cabin hasn't fucking produced a video this weekend. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm fucking what do you call it? Withdrawing, man.
Old cattle dog.
I love them fucking log cabin dudes that fucking go out in the middle of nowhere and fucking build a cabin, and God, that's fucking awesome. I think that's why I oh, hold on. Oh, beer. You ever see these dudes that go build log cabins out in the fucking middle of nowhere, and they strip these trees, man, of their bark, and build these houses and live there? Have you guys watched those?
Mm-mm. Nope.
Wow, look at space. Space. There's a lot of great fucking books out there, dude. Books are fucking cool, dude. They are.
There's one book I read, From Beirut to Jerusalem by Thomas Friedman. It's a pretty good book.
All right, that's it.
It's like
that's
800 pages.
Let me show you something, guys. Give me a second.
MAGA.
Yeah, give me a second. Give me a second.
Thanks, Jason Garrett.
I got a fucking chalkboard, dude.
I'm just reading the chat, that's all.
Yeah, go for it, brother. Oh my God. How many we got watching?
I don't know. I can't see. I just can read the chat, that's all.
How many in the chat?
I know it's like 3.
Okay, cool. Okay, we're minimal here, right? Okay, let me smoke a cigarette. I'm gonna show you guys something. I think you'll be impressed with it. Just gonna find my cigarettes.
He said, Rudy, what time do you get up to give your dog breakfast and take him out?
Well, I'm gonna take them out, all right? I'm gonna take them out and eat them.
Huh.
Just kidding. He's a family favorite.
Man. I don't know, man. I want Biden to win, but I think Trump's got a good chance to win, especially with some of these sound bites coming out on Biden. He's making himself look like an idiot. He said some stupid shit about Latin people yesterday or the day before or something I heard. So it looks like he's losing his mind. They're talking about how he wants to get him a cognitive test, but I don't know. I don't feel Trump has a leg to stand on, man. I really don't. But people love the dude, so I think he could win again. And they're already saying the Russians are actively trying to spread misinformation about Biden. Rudy's grabbing the sex doll out of the closet. Yeah, Biden needs to stay away from the camera. I read the first 2 pages of the Bible. When it said, "Leave your mother and find a wife," I closed it. There you go. I appreciate all you guys joining, though. I'm sure you guys are already subscribed to Rudy's channel. I don't know if you guys are sports fans. Maybe check out my page, Yin's Nation Sport. I just talk about sports, Pittsburgh Steelers, general sports topics. Jason Garrett, I know we play your Cowboys this year. It's going to be a good-ass game in Jerry's world. How you feel about Mike McCarthy? Thanks, dude. I appreciate you being in here, man. Make it interesting. You've been in here pretty much the whole time, Joey. Space Force, too. Sometimes. Not as much as I used to, though. I used to play like PS3 a lot when I was like 18, 19. Call of Duty. Stuff like that. But not really. Madden, I'll play every once in a while. MLB, every once in a while. That's about it. I don't have the attention span that I used to. I could play for hours when I was younger, but not no more. I like older games like Final Fantasy. I play Final Fantasy every once in a while too. 13. 13-2. Well, that's cool, man. Yeah, I joined some chats here and there. I don't smoke as much weed as I used to, but when I do smoke weed, I can sit down and play a game for a while, a little bit, but I just don't smoke as used to. I mean, back in the day, I used to smoke like an eighth a day, but it ain't like that no more. Rudy G Funk's back in the building. What's that, number 4 or 5?
7.
God damn.
It's number 7.
Who's your favorite?
Sorry.
Who's your favorite band, Rudy? Camel Toes was asking me. I was in one of Camel Toes streams. He was asking me, "Who's your favorite band? What kind of music do you like? What kind of music you like, Rudy?"
You know, I like all kinds of fucking music, to be honest with you.
Me too. That's what I told him.
Here's to you guys liking all kinds of music. You know, because it all has its own facet of kick ass, you know. Let me show you guys something.
No, me and Still Maiden was. I mean, I don't got a problem with him. I was just starting a little TTC drama. That's all. I don't really got a problem with Still Maiden though at all.
Chalkboard? Chalkboard. See that?
Yeah.
All right. Okay, everybody's seen this, right? Hold on. Let me draw. Give me a second.
Still Maiden actually knows his shit. I mean, I might not agree with everything he says about the Steelers. Like, I know he's down on Mike Tomlin. I think Mike Tomlin's a great coach and everything. I was just starting some fake drama with Steeler fans to get some subs. It worked. I got like 30 subscriptions.
Can you guys see this?
Kind of hard to see.
What does that look like to you?
Bunch of www, bunch of squiggly lines. What's it
It's a
supposed to be?
stock. Okay.
Stock.
Yep.
Okay.
You understand that? Everybody's kind of seen this before, I think.
Okay.
Stock gets an IPO and it's like kick ass and it looks just like this.
Yeah.
Okay. Tweet. Okay. So the stock does this, right? Okay, you guys see this?
Yeah.
Okay. Hold on. Okay, you guys see this?
Uh-huh.
That's what's called a cup with a handle. You ever heard of that?
A cup with a handle.
Yeah?
No.
Okay.
You mean like a
I'm going to
beer mug?
explain it to you. I'm going to explain it to you. Because this is like the most sought after base in like investment history is this right here. You guys see that pretty good?
Uh-huh.
If you were to drink a cup of tea, it would look like this, kind of, in a certain sense. That's why they call it a cup with a handle.
Okay.
You see those marks?
Yeah.
Okay. That's why they call it a cup with a handle. If you were an investor, where
So
would
hard to
you
get
buy
still
right
made
now?
and riled up.
I'm sorry?
I was just reading the chat, but go ahead.
If you were an investor, where would you buy right now? And I'm going to explain the process of what's going on right now.
Well, I mean,
I showed you guys like what an IPO, some new stock that's like kicking ass. It's never stopping. It just keeps on fucking rocking. But eventually, it's going to hit this. It's going to hit a base, and this is I'm going to call it kind of a normal base that you're going to want to look for. Anybody investors here? Anybody?
not me.
Oh, okay. Joey sees it good. Okay, watch this. Because I think this is something that should be taught in every fucking school, every facet of teaching anybody anything. I think this should be taught, in my opinion. I could be wrong. Hold on, let me drink a beer. Okay, let me show you something. So this stock, it elevates. It keeps elevating, blah, blah, blah. It's just going to keep going forever, right? Blam. All of a sudden, it hits this this wall. It's going to hit this wall. And this is what it's going to do. It's going to form a base. Have you ever heard that term base?
Yeah, that's like that's like the premise of my YouTube channel. I'm trying to build a fan base of Pittsburgh fans.
So this might be what's happening to you. If we were to technically dissolve it in tell the truth, what's happening to you, Jens? Okay, there we go. Okay, this is yen stock. We got stock in yens. Okay, you see that, guys?
See that?
Okay, so what's gonna happen? It's gonna peak. Okay, yens did whatever he fucking could. It's gonna peak, and all the shareholders are like, "Fuck," you know. I don't know about yens, man. I just don't dig it. This happens to every stock you will ever see. Not this particular pattern, but this is an example of, I think, something you guys ought to know. Noah. Did I say Noah? Anyway. So what happens is this stock, it peaks and becomes a base. And a base is like a shakeout. A base is like are there good investors? Are there bad investors? And that's, is it going to go up? Is it going to go down? I think we all should fucking know this. But this particularly is a cup with handle. And everybody should fucking know this. If you're an investor, and every investor know this. If there's an investor out there, they would know what I'm talking about here. Sorry, I got to clickbait some shit up out of this shit. Okay, here we go. So look at me. Yens is rocking and rolling to right here, right?
He's taking over the TTC by storm.
Yeah, he's fucking these guys up. You can't stop rocking this dude. You can't. But then he does what? He stops. Okay, there was a point to be like, okay, yens, we're not really sure what you are. We don't understand you, but we bought your stock, way back here. This is supply and demand. Okay, I'm going to explain supply and demand to you. And the cup with handle, that's what they call this. It's a perfect explanation of why you should keep progressing in a certain sense. Okay, you get that? So here you see these markings right here. And this is a stock trend. Okay? So there's people inside this base that I talk about that they disagree. It doesn't matter. Money does what it does. They're going to disagree. Yens does not belong here, right? He doesn't belong here. So we're going to start selling our shit because yen sucks. Okay, right? You get that?
Well, why aren't they? Well, okay, you're saying that, but if you bought low, why wouldn't you sell when it's high? That's the whole point of investing in stocks, isn't it? If you buy something for whatever, and now the stock's high, so why they're just selling because they want to make money. They want to make a profit on, or they want to make a profit on their.
Man. Right. You got these guys here. Look, they were so much lower.
Yeah.
And they're going to start selling because they made profit. Blah blah blah. This is what we call weak shareholders. Okay, remember that. So it's a shaking. It's a shaking right here. These guys here, some of them are going to be like, "Oh fuck, I peaked here, so I'm going to start selling here." Blam 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 blam. But what happens? Somebody's accumulating this stock right here. You see that in a certain sense? Oh, my fucking arm's getting tired. Give me a second. Okay, here we go. Investing 101. You guys are going to love this, I'm telling you. So this is what we call a base. It's going to be a war in a certain sense. It's going to be a back and forth of people that want to own this stock and people that don't want to own this stock. That's what a base is. And that's what investors watch for. They watch these people. It's called a base. he went up and up, and he was an IPO, and he just kept going until he stopped. And the stop is what everybody's watching. An investor, the money guys. Okay, so he stopped here, and then these guys are fighting each other. These guys here, just like you said, Lians, these guys here are selling out. They're like, oh fuck, okay, it peaked. I'm done. I'm out of here. So the weak shareholders are getting removed. Okay? You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Is that good? Is that?
I'm just listening.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know nothing about stocks. Somebody said in the chat, he said, "You're so polite, you never interrupt Rudy." I know nothing about stocks, so I'm just letting him go do his thing.
Yeah, I appreciate that, Jens. Because I'm an idiot. Ultimately, when it's all said and done, I'm an idiot. However, this is a good point, and if you're an investor, I think you could really appreciate this, if you're buying stocks or not. So, however, somebody bought right here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Somebody had to buy here, or it couldn't transact, okay? So I just want you guys to understand the curve here and what happens with stocks and that whole thing. Somebody bought right here, and somebody bought right here. So this dude may or may not be, it doesn't matter, because the supply and demand is going to tell you this. Somebody bought right here, somebody bought right here. So he's may or may not hold on to this stock that he had. He's way down here,
That dude that bought when he was at the top, he ain't ever going to sell out. He's waiting. He's going to be holding on to my stock forever. He ain't never going to let go.
The market will tell you that. And this is where I'm trying to help you guys here. This guy did buy right here. Somebody bought right here, right? And this is, it's called weak and strong shareholders. I don't know if you guys know this. You ever heard that before? Weak and strong shareholders. This guy might be strong. That was a good one. You're like you said, Jens. This guy might be weak. He might be strong. It doesn't matter. They're going to tell you what they're going to do with the volume and with the product or the price. So this guy might have bought here, and he's like, oh, okay, well, I'm sick of waiting for this shit. I might just sell out. He might have fucking peeled out right into here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He bought here, and these are the different shareholders, like you just sold or just told. He might get out of here. He might have got out of here, and he's thinking he's the best investor ever, but he's not. And this is my point with a cup with handle. All these people existed. This base started, and we're going to call it a base. It's a cup with handle. This dude bought, and he might be right. This dude might be right. They're going to shake out all these fucking shareholders. It's going to come here, right? Look at that. You see that? Look what happened right there. There's like a huge fuck you. Okay, that's too high. I'm not going to pay that for that. And there's a huge fucking shakeout of bad shareholders. And I mean bad is they're not going to fucking hold on to this. So here's that Q, or here's that base, and this might go over like 3 months or something like that. 2.5 months, something like that, and it shakes all these bad fucking shareholders out because they're in for their like gambling type thing. That's
all stocks is really.
Yeah, well, hold that thought, dude, until I'm done. So it comes up to here, and what happens? All these guys, all these weak shareholders that aren't in it for the long haul, they start selling right here, right? Because it went here. And that's their trigger right there. So we call this a cup with handle. It starts shaking out all the weak. They used to call them the weak shareholders, but I'm sure not allowed to call them that because of SJW or something like that. I don't know. Anyway, what happens is a lot of these guys sell throughout this base, and it produces the base. I mean, you understand that? It produces the base because they're selling. They're just like, I might have bought up here. I'm sick of holding it, blah, blah, blah. Get rid of it. Or I bought here. I'm profitable. I'm sick of fucking waiting for the shit to shake out. I'll get rid of it. All these weak shareholders they start selling. Okay. So what comes in? And this is where it hits this top right here. You see that?
Mm-hmm.
And they get shaken out. And the rest of them get shaken out. And that's where this bar comes in right here. And this is the buying point right here. If you're an investor, right there. You see that? See that little ripple I made there?
Yeah.
That is your buying point right there if you're an investor.
I would think that would be your selling point, especially if you bought early. I would
exactly. You think investing is just gambling? It's not. It's not gambling. It's work, man. It's work. It's discipline. If you think you're going to get in the stock market and you think you're just going to gamble, you're just going to gamble. That is your buy point right there. You waited. You saw. You came. You conquered. This cup with handles right there. This thing's going to start. There's probably, I don't know, like a 70% chance that that's going to start breaking out right there. And I mean breaking out, like, I don't know. Let's just say $34. Let's just say at $34, that's where it peaked right here. You guys see that, Jens?
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Okay. And it sounds expensive because you saw that was the high. That was the high right there. The best investors buy at the ultimate high. And I don't know if you guys know that or not, but they buy at all-time highs.
Then how do you make a profit? What's the point?
The point is, what's Google at right now?
I don't know. I don't know nothing about stocks,
I
but I'm
think
saying
it's at like
if I would have bought it, if I would have bought way down there for $2
Hold on.
and sold at 34, I would have made $32. I would have made $32 profit.
Okay, hold on.
And if I buy it at the highest, how am I ever going to make a profit? Is my question to you.
What's Google stock at right now?
Alphabet Inc. Class A closed down 0.44% on Friday at $1,498.37.
Wow. Google's at 1,500% right now. Okay. So I think you kind of understand what I'm saying here in a certain sense, Jens. This
isn't the point of investing in stocks making money. So wouldn't I want to buy low and sell high to make money? No. How am I wrong?
No, you are wrong. You do not want to buy low and sell high. You want to buy high and sell higher. That's what everybody doesn't really fucking understand about the market, because it works so hard against you. You know, you buy a stock right here, right? You see what I'm saying? You buy a stock right here, you're hurting. Like, oh fuck, god damn it! You know, it's look what it's doing. It's fucking killing me. You might even sell it down here because you're so upset.
I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't sell it down there. I wouldn't sell out. I don't want. I don't.
Not
I
you
would.
personally, right? Not you personally, but I'm saying somebody might. You know, I'm fucking sick of losing money. Fuck this. This is ridiculous. But you might sell here, and this is where the weakest of investors.
I wouldn't sell there. Right if I bought at 34, I wouldn't sell at 34 neither. That would be dumb. You'd be just getting taxed to death. If you bought at 34 and sold at 34, you'd be getting taxed to death.
Taxes don't matter. Taxes do not matter for investors right now. They're looking for ultimate profit. If you're going to sell right here, this is the worst possible sell right here. You made your money. I mean, you can say, okay, I made my money back because I bought here. Where's my finger? Okay, sorry, I was just flipping you off. Anyway, right here. Where is that? There it is.
Yeah.
Here it is. Okay. That is the worst sell right there. They're going to look at that stock and it's going to probably start 7 times out of 10. This stock is going to start fucking skyrocketing. This is one of their initial pushes in a certain sense. And hold on, let me illustrate one more time what this looks like. You got this.
You should not explain it like like if you bought the fucking stock when it was $2 and you could sell it, well, let's just say you're 30 million. I bought in for 2 million and I could sell it for $32 million profit and I can get out and make $32 million. Boom, bow, pang, and then I never have to work a day again in my life. How is that a bad sell? I don't want.
No, it's not. It's not. Right? Can you see this?
Yeah, it's blank.
Okay, there you go. $2. If you're the smartest dude in the world, or you know the company and were issued stock right off the bat, that's you right there. It's not going to be you though. It's not going to be you. Probably not. It doesn't matter. It doesn't. Oh, god damn it! I got pop-up shit. Doesn't matter. This stock, if it's good, it's going to do this. Everybody's seen this, right?
Dude, I know nothing.
Everybody knows that, right?
I think I just have common sense in it, and if I can make $32 million profit, I'm going to make $32 million.
No, Yins, it doesn't matter. Everybody's seen a stock do that, right? And they're up here.
Yeah.
Everybody saw him do that. You didn't know it was going to do that. You didn't know. You didn't know. However, when it falls into a base,
but
when it falls into a base, and I'll show you one more time what a base is. A base might do this, okay? This might be what a base looks like. Okay, you see that?
Mm-hmm.
That's a base. It peaked right here, right?
Yeah.
People started selling. All the investors, everywhere that hold the stock, kind of started selling. Some were accumulating, some were selling, and this is how this happens. It's supply and demand. It's ridiculous, actually. You know. Let's draw that. Let's do that. Let's do that. Because this is pertinent. And it is work. It's not, it's work and it's discipline. Okay? So you can say, like you're saying, Jens, well, if I buy here and I sell here, I'll make $1 million, right? But you're not going to call that. You're not gonna. You're not gonna know this is bottom and this is top. It's just not going to happen. Usually, you might get lucky. You'd be like, okay, well, I saw this going between who to who.
Okay, well, maybe
So
I'd hold on to it. I get what you're saying. Maybe I'd
Right.
hold on to it. I'd be like, well, okay, maybe this is going to go higher, and I'm just going to hold on to it for now.
Right.
I mean, possibly.
But if you know you know what happens with a stock, this gives you a little bit of confidence to see what the stock is doing, right? Because if you buy here, you're going to be pissed, right?
Yeah, especially if it starts dropping. Especially if it's dropping like that.
Look, you bought here and you go, oh, fuck, this is awesome. Oh, shit. Okay, so it did this, and it did this, and the supply and demand took you right back down to the base, you know? And then that's going to happen too. You got to protect yourself, you know? So it does what it does. And look, here's another one. You know, you thought, look at, you bought it here, right? You bought right here, and you're the smartest dude in the room, right? And it peaks here, and if you're lucky, you might sell that day right there, but you won't. You won't, because you're a human being. I got shit popping up. Sorry, guys. So the base is something that you're patient with, and you watch, and you see that it does what it does. So this is not a cup with handle. This is more of a kind of a triangle, you know, because it's coming to an apex here. And what's happening here is the shareholders are becoming more confident. You know, that's what's happening here. That's why stuff thrust forward is these guys that own the stock, they're just holding on to it. They're holding on to it. And it keeps going upwards until it breaks this, right? So and this is technical analysis, not fundamental analysis. So I wanted to reassure you here.
Well, listen to this. Hold on. Rudy, the majority of investors are in passbook bank accounts, not knowing they're only making 1.25% on their money.
I'm sorry, can you repeat that?
This is a comment from Space Force. Rudy, the majority of investors are in passbook bank accounts, not knowing that they are only making 1.25% on their money. That's what investors do. They invest the millions. They invest millions to make like pennies on their millions of dollars. Like
that's not true. That's not true. It's not true, guys. Investors are always, you know what?
They're always selling. They're always buying and selling, buying and selling, buying and selling.
I don't think you guys understand
to make pennies on a dollar.
Right.
You're not a rich person. You're trying to hang on to your stock. That's what you're saying. You're just hanging on to your stock, 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 and then eventually you're just going to cash in on it and retire on your stock. But rich people are buying and selling, buying and selling, buying and selling every day, all day, all the time.
It's not true. Rich people invest their money. You guys don't know this? Look at, you know, I know a lot, especially a lot of Democrats like hate rich people, and they hold on to their wealth so much more than anybody else. I mean, there's probably tax implications to their wealth. I mean,
capital gains tax rate is 15%.
Capital gains tax is for all of us, though. It's for all of us. We all have fucking stocks, man. If you guys don't know this, if you guys got 401ks,
I don't have any stocks. I have a 401k.
Right? You buy stocks, dude. It's the Democrats are so particular about their wealth. watch them. You know, watch them. Watch what they do. I mean, and it's a lot of it's Republicans too. They get in office and they pass shit that helps them become fucking wealthy, man. That shit's gotta fucking stop, man.
Well, this is what I agree with Joey Bottom. Democrats are more pro-worker than the Republican Party.
That's not true.
I agree. I think it's true.
You think Joe Biden? Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. I mean, what are you witnessing now, Joey? Is there any Democrat out there pro-worker right now?
Is there any Republican out there that's pro-worker right now?
Yins, I'm not talking about you. I know you probably fucking want to work, dude, and you want to get out there and fucking work. Is there any Democrat right now out there fucking pro-work right now? Anybody? Are you kidding me?
Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, Bernie Sanders,
Did you say AOC? That want everybody to fucking hide in their fucking apartment with a fucking face mask? Are you kidding me? Nobody.
Joe Manchin.
Nobody. There's
Lamb.
nobody out there, dude. I believe you, Yins, and I believe Joey. You guys probably want to be fucking productive. Are you fucking kidding me? This is the biggest stomp on production you have ever seen in fucking U.S. history. You tell me I'm fucking wrong, dude.
Okay, why did the United States Steelworkers back Joe Biden? Why did pretty much every major union in the country back the Democratic Party?
You think Joe Biden's pro-union?
I know the unions endorse him. I know pretty much every union's going to endorse and back him. I know that Connor Lamb beat Rick Saccone in the special election in Pennsylvania when Joe Biden came there and got him the endorsement of the United Mine Workers of America. I know the United States Steelworkers backed him. I was in the United States Steelworkers Union. I know every union in America is pro-Democrat and give money to the Democratic Party. That's just a fact. And they're anti-Republican.
Well, I get the anti-Republican part. Joey has a great statement right here, Joey.
That's a good question. He said it was going to be gone in Easter. He said it was a hoax.
What do you think about this, guys?
I
mean, what Joey said right there. Why did Trump treat this virus so nonchalantly in the beginning?
It will be gone by April. That's what he said.
Oh, Joey, that's a great text right there. I want everybody to keep looking at that and realizing what we're talking about right now. I mean, should we be treating this nonchalantly? Or should we take this seriously?
I think we should wear face masks.
You think we should take COVID seriously?
I think we should wear face masks.
Why?
To help stop the spread of disease.
See, now that's, you made the right verbiage there. I think to help. I don't know if it does. I'm telling you, with my fart program, I'm gonna give you COVID, dude. If I fart in your face, you got the mask on, you're gonna get COVID, right?
I don't know. I think it's.
Do you think?
I think you can still get it. Yeah.
We're all gonna get COVID, right? It's gonna happen, right? So whether I fart in your face or not, you're gonna get COVID. Isn't that how we're moving here?
I mean, yeah, I probably could have had COVID and not even known it by now because it doesn't affect young people, but it affects older people, like you said, and I think somebody in the comments earlier, Forget who
So
it
why
said.
why is Joey's comment so pertinent to our conversation? Why did Trump treat this virus so nonchalantly in the beginning? I mean, you got a cold this year, probably, right? Colds kill people. Flus kill people. What's the comparison to colds, flus, COVID? You know, everything kills people every year. What's the monetary value of COVID right now? Anybody know in the chat or anybody watching? Anybody know right now? Joey's quote right here really proves a lot, I think, to what's going on right now. Thanks, Joey. Why did he do that? You know what? You know why? Because I would. And, you know, I don't know. I might be a jerk. I don't know. I don't want to tell people who I am because they'll tell me. Because I did this. I did exactly what Joey's talking about. Because I treated it so nonchalantly because I didn't and I still to this day don't give a fuck about fucking COVID. I don't treat it like everybody else does. I just won't. And I don't know.
I mean, I don't give a fuck. I'm not scared. I don't think I'm gonna die. I'm not scared to leave my house. But if I go to the store, I'm going to wear a mask. Like, I'm not gonna walk around and act.
You have to, Jens. You have to. Because
even if I don't have to, I would wear a mask.
Right. If you go into a Dollar General, you're gonna fucking wear a mask. You're not gonna fucking buy anything, right? They're gonna tell you to get the fuck out of there. You don't have a fucking mask on.
Yeah, but you're saying that that a mask won't spread, it won't help contain the disease. But come on, man, it will, dude.
It won't. It won't. You wear a mask if you want to, and I'm not gonna fucking criticize you for wearing a mask.
I'm not criticizing you, but come on, I don't see how you don't think that if everybody would just wear a mask, that it would help contain it, because it would. Why are other countries containing this disease?
Joey.
Why are other countries containing this disease way better than we are?
You mean like the non-mask wearing Norwegians? Is that what you're talking about?
They're containing diseases. I mean, every country in the world. We're the worst country in the world.
They got the same fucking numbers. They ain't doing shit.
All right, man. We are the worst country in the world by far.
No, that's not true. That's not true, dude. We're the best country in the world.
It containing COVID right now?
No. China is. China is the best fucking country in the world at containing their shit because they saw it fucking coming first. And you know that. Everyone knows all the fucking facts, dude. I mean, you fucking kidding me? Fucking Wuhan, they shut the fucking shit down and shuttled these fucking clowns out. And Wuhan was not allowed to fucking go into China. Everybody fucking knows that, dude. I mean, you fucking kidding me? Do you not know that? If you don't know that, I still love you, brother.
I know that if we would just wear a mask, everybody would just wear a mask. If Texas wouldn't have been so stubborn about wearing masks, if Florida's wide open right now. Look at all the states that decided not to put mask orders in, and it took them forever to put mask orders in. Their cases are spiking. Texas, Arizona, Florida, their cases are spiking off the charts right now.
No, Joey wants to get in here, man. I'd love to have Joey. Thank God. Any way I can get a piss and shit right here? Give me 5 minutes or something. Yeah, get in here, Joey. I'd love to have you in here, brother. Yeah, China sucks, dude. I mean, I know you guys hate Trump, man. I get it. I understand. Oh, Joey. I thought you just said you were getting in. Yeah, stop me, cut and paste that link I put in. Yeah, you're right, Joey. Yeah, nobody's saying. Right, it's just a reminder. Right, get in here, dude. Love to have you in. I'm gonna via chat. Oh, for God's sake. Yeah, give me a second. I gotta piss and smoke here. Sorry about my invest shit in your future technique that I was showing you. Yins, thanks for being here, bro. I appreciate it, man. I had a good time, man.
You too, man. Thank you for having me in.
Yeah, I mean, I know I'm talking to a throbbing orb, but mind if I piss and smoke real quick?
Yeah, do what you got to do.
All right. Oh, I'll do you big. I'll do you big, brother. There you go. Go on, Rochacho. Oh, I dropped some chalk.
Yeah, thank you for being here, Joey. I think you're pretty much the only one watching, dude. Wouldn't really be that big of a deal if you got in here. How many people are watching right now, Joey? I can't see. All right, bro. How do you get in without having a video? You just click on the StreamYard link and then you just turn off the camera. Like I could turn the camera on right now. Oh, turn it off. Oh, just leave your mic on. That's all.
Yeah, sorry. I'm going to grab a smoke. I'll be right back, guys. God bless you.
Right.
I got a video here, so
I'm just laying in bed right now, and I don't feel like having my camera on right now. That's all. I mean, everybody knows what my ugly face looks like. I have videos on my channel. Oh, I'm on my phone. But I mean, Rudy's entitled to his opinion. I like Rudy. I ain't got no problem with him. I've talked to many Republicans, but I just don't understand how he thinks not wearing a mask won't help contain the disease, man. Could the numbers be fudged? Yeah. Could hospitals be, reporting more COVID deaths and whatnot than there really are? Possibly. Because I know hospitals are getting money for COVID cases, but then at the same time, I see reports that say that the COVID numbers are lower than what they really are because not everybody's getting tested and we're not getting tested. So, I mean, you see so many different reports from the media. And I mean, Donald Trump's Twitter and Facebook page just got taken down. Posts just got taken down for spreading misinformation over the internet. So there's a lot of misinformation on Facebook, Twitter, and pretty much every media outlet you see has an agenda. And the news is just not the news anymore. It's just all opinion based and propaganda. So that's why I really don't watch the news that much anymore because it's just. And I used to read all these books and different things about politics, and it's just enough to make you go crazy. So I don't really get that politically engaged as much as I used to, even though I used to be. Yeah, there was something about Matt Stafford. Somebody was talking about earlier in the chat too, how Matt Stafford got like a false negative test. So I mean, who knows, man? It's just who knows what to believe anymore with what you see from the media. There's a lot of bad actors out there too. Like I think Colin Kaepernick's a bad actor. I think Colin Kaepernick, I'm a Democrat, but I think Colin Kaepernick's somewhat of a fraud. I think he's taking advantage of the Black Lives Matter movement and he's trying to capitalize off quote unquote social justice movements and be the face of it and sell you a t-shirt and get new and sell his Nike shoes and his Kaepernick ones and his Kaepernick twos and his Kaepernick threes and his Kaepernick fours and his Kaepernick fives when they're employing when he's pretty much endorsing a company that still pretty much employs sweatshop labor and basically pretty much slave labor in Indonesia or Taiwan or wherever the hell Nike's companies are. So
Yeah, you hear that, Joey? Isn't that hilarious? Fuck this. Yeah, I don't even want to go into the fucking COVID thing. How ridiculous that fucking is, dude. What do you buy now, man? You know what? In a certain sense, in America, everybody used to go to their fucking seeds, man. In a certain sense, I think. Everybody needs to kind of like fucking pull back, be with their families, and kind of go from there. Because if you think you're hearing any kind of fucking truth in any kind of mainstream media, even Fox News, man. I mean, Jens, what do you think about that? Even Fox News, I'm saying.
that's basically just what I said, dude. It's like misinformation, man. I can't believe you. Like I don't believe it's like hard to believe anything you hear on the news nowadays.
Right, they're gonna maul you, dude. They're gonna maul you to fucking death. Everybody's like fucking because you know what? To be honest with you, and I've said this in a lot of other streams that I've done. Americans have been pretty fucking cool through this whole thing, man. They have been. They've been fucking pretty cool. My experience with them, I haven't come across any Karens or we see them on YouTube and you think, oh, how horrible, you got to be careful. Even YouTube, you get fucking 10 seconds of some chick flipping out or something. You got to be careful because
it'll go viral in a second.
Yeah, it will. It'll go viral. And there's nothing wrong with that because I think we should all recognize what's kind of happening, especially numerically. When you, Joey, what do you mean? Yeah, the whole COVID thing. I mean, I think that's what I'm talking about. During the COVID thing, everybody's been pretty fucking cool. I've never come across anybody that was hostile. The beer place that I go, they were like the last ones to be the masked dudes that you got to wear a mask in here, that whole thing. I don't know. I think I still, at every facet of America, I think it is pretty fucking cool, man. I just do. I think all of us here are like pretty fucking cool fucking people. And I don't think the COVID thing is going to destroy us as cool people. And I mean you especially, Joey. And Jens. You guys are pretty.
COVID's going to destroy us, but I think we could be taking better steps to help contain it, is all I'm saying.
Well, I know one thing. I'm going to die, man.
I'm going to die.
And yeah, we're all going to die. However, this is like a spanking. It's a little spanking, and I just don't. I don't buy a lot of it, and I just don't. I don't file in, you know? Yeah, I just don't fucking buy into it, man. I'm not gonna buy it. And I'm just a cheap ass fucking conservative, but I'm never gonna buy it as we should fucking walk around with masks on. I'm not gonna buy it. We got flus, we got fucking colds. Colds kill people. Flus kill people. Flus kill fucking like 130,000 people a year. This is weird, man. This is political, in my opinion. This is garbage. It's garbage, in my opinion. It's garbage, and I'm not gonna until I'm proven wrong. Until I guess maybe if I get COVID-19 and I die, and I think, oh God, if I would only wore a mask, maybe that's my
I don't think you
last
deserve.
breath.
I don't think you deserve to die, but I think you should wear a mask.
You think I should wear a mask? Like I said, we need fart programs, Joey. We need fart programs because I fart a lot, dude. And I'm telling you, it's not. I'm not just being a jerk. I will fart by you. I will fart by you. I will, because I eat beef sticks, nuts, and what's it? Apricots, dried apricot. That's what I eat, dude. Like all day. I will fart by you. If you're wearing a mask, you're gonna smell my fucking fart, dude, and I will give you COVID. So I'm sorry.
All right, dude. It's getting pretty late though. I think I'm gonna check on out of this stream, man. I appreciate you having me on. All right.
I appreciate you being on here, dude.
All right, my man.
I won't purposely fart by you, Jens. Okay.
All right, buddy. I'm just getting tired, dude. So next Saturday, maybe I'll come back on the Rudy G Funk program and we'll chop it up. Hopefully, Mids will get on, and then me and him can go back and forth at it for a little bit.
Yeah, where the fuck's Miz been? That fucker.
Yeah.
But hey,
it was still a good stream, though. It was still a good stream, though. But
it was.
he gets
Because
animated. He gets me worked up too. We're more calm and relaxed with it, but Mids kind of makes it fun. Cattle Dog makes it a little bit. Have more people in just makes it more fun. But it was a good stream, though. We talked about a lot of good topics tonight: football, politics, stocks. I mean, we pretty much covered like everything. So it was a good stream, man. I'll catch you on the flip side, my man.
I appreciate it, Jens. Always good to have you on, brother. You be safe, brother. God bless you and your family, buddy.
You too, man. Thank you.
Good night. All right. Peace out, brother. Ooh, there we go, space. There we go, space. Now you're getting there, brother. All right, space. How many dying people do you care about, brother? Is it the COVID people that you care about, or the other people that die in the world every year? Joey, we love you, brother. God bless you, man. Space, where are you, brother? Which people do you care about? All of them? That's true. That's true. That's true, Joey. Space. Come on here, buddy. I get it, dude. I get it. I get it. You want to, you know, I get it. You see something bad happening, you want to care about it. I get it, dude. But there are worse things going on right now. There's no doubt about it. And you know, God, I want to be a jerk and make you pick out what's the worst thing that ever. You know, I care so much about this. This is kind of my point. I think kind of the point in the stream. If I was to point something out, you know, yeah, Yins is a good dude. Yins is a good dude, and I love fucking having him on. There's no doubt about that. Good for you, Joey. God bless you, brother. We're space. We're space. We need to care. And this is my point. What do you care about? What? I'm not going to tell you what to care about. You're an individual. You're God's people, and you're going to do this regardless. Space. Jesus Christ, dude, you're space, dude. Come on, you're an individual, man. You have fucking talents, man. I mean, that's true. You do something good. You do something fucking good. Don't go there, space. You know what? You want? Nope. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. You're probably a good dude. I mean, you know, you're probably a fucking good dude, man. That's gonna come, space. You're young, probably. You're young, aren't you, space? How old are you, space? Space, come on, I know you're there, buddy. How old are you, brother? Because I know where you're at, dude. I know where you're at. It happens to us all. It's okay. Everything that you're experiencing is going to happen to us all. We've done this. Joey, how old are you, brother? How old's Joey? It's a lot of fucking blank space there, guys. Come on. I know you're there. How old are you, Joey? Joey, you and Space are friends, correct? Hello? Am I going to sit here in silence? Okay. Wow. Okay, Joey. That's okay. You're somewhat of a veteran, right? On smoke. Space. How old are you, brother? Come on, Space. How are you, brother? God bless you, buddy. How old are you, buddy? 37. Yeah, that's Boy, yeah, you're right behind me, Joey. You're right behind me, buddy. I know, I miss Scottzilla too, Space. I miss him too. Yeah, it would have been great to have him on here. I gotta go ahead and change the subject there. Space, how old are you, buddy? Are you a kid? It's okay if you're a kid. I'm just not gonna, you know, I'm gonna do dad stuff to you or something. I don't know. It's okay if you're a kid, you know. I just, I'm not gonna, you know, be like a big fucking jerk, you know. If you're a kid, you know, I got my same spiel, you know. Do it, man. You know, be productive. Stay in school. Be the best in your class. Be the best janitor. Be the best. Whatever you're doing, dude, be the best. And you'll the cream will come to the top, man. There's no doubt about that, Joey. Oh, really? What kind of dog you out there, Joey? Oh, oh, okay. Not run something by you. Okay, I get it. Sorry, I'm an idiot. I think I need to smoke too. Why don't I smoke, and by the time I get back, Joey will have his run something by you thing. All right, guys. Yeah, I'm not to be a jerk. I'm just smoking. Love you guys. You guys are fucking awesome. Hey, by the way, man, thanks for hanging out, man. I had a fucking really good time tonight. Yeah, sorry about the what do you call it? The stock import there, but I would love to ultimately talk about that more. Yeah, thanks, Joey. I appreciate it, buddy. God bless you guys, man. You guys were fucking awesome. And I appreciate you guys being here. I really do. It's 4:15 in the morning, so I'm probably gonna geek out right here. So God bless you guys. I'm out of here. I got Vinny and he's fuck. Believe it or not, I let Vinny out and he's Barkopolis, or whatever. He just barks, man. He hears fucking people. There's people partying a couple of houses down, and he's probably gonna fucking wind up barking at him. So I don't know. I appreciate you guys being here, man. I really do. Joey, what's the other guy? Space. Thanks for being here, brother. I love you, brother. We're gonna stream next week, so Friday or Saturday, it's coming to you guys. Joey. Yeah, I'm 50-50 on the dog bark thing. I like the let me know that somebody's bad is coming, and watch out for the good guys though. So yeah, dogs are good. Dogs are good people, I guess you could say. He's a good guy. Vinny's a good guy. Vinny's a soldier, man. He's a soldier, and I love him. So God bless you guys. And I'm out of here. I'm getting out of here because it's 4:15 in the morning here. And I love you guys more than anything, man. And I mean that. Or do I? I don't know. I'm not gay, So. Yeah. So hey, we'll be streaming next week. So God bless you guys, and I mean that. You guys have been pretty fucking cool tonight, and I really appreciate that. Yins, the Cuban was really cool. Joey, Space, you guys been really cool tonight. It was good fucking hanging out with you, man. You guys were cool. So we're out of here. I'm gonna end the stream. God bless you. Be safe. Hopefully we'll fucking see you next weekend. Be productive, man. Have a productive week, man, you guys. Okay? Have a productive week. God bless you. We'll see you then, buddy.